All right, let's go ahead and get started for tonight. I think Jay, you know what? I was planning on going live early tonight. I, I kind of screwed that up. I had some technical difficulties, but someday I'm going to start early just to mess with us. I think by the pattern that we've seen, I never actually start early, so you might as well always take the over. And that's how you know I'm really messing with you is when I start early. So let's go ahead and say hi to everybody in the chat. What's up, Jay? Good to see you. Jay was wondering if there's a show tonight. Yeah, there's always there. Well, unless I say otherwise, hopefully I'll be able to give advance to folks if I'm not able to do a show. But yeah, there is a show tonight. So good to see you, Jay. Oh, Cubs at Cardinals tonight. Where did Ryan go? I think I saw Ryan said he's headed off tonight. But thank you for stopping in, Ryan. I hope you have a great weekend. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. It was good to see you. Sorry I missed you. But yeah, sorry, unfortunately, a little bit late tonight. Been a minute since I last won. Many more victories to come. I don't know. I feel like I have a little bit of say whether you win or not, Jay. So cheers. Many more wins in the future. And I see my good friend Barrett in the chat. Good to see you, Barrett. Aloha Friday to everyone. Yeah, I don't know. I said I'm going to rip a box of 2020 Topps UK Hobby. Haven't been really making too many hobby pickups lately. I think I'm just trying to cut my budget. I think there's so many times in the last couple of years where I've definitely have gone over my hobby budget. And at some point, you got to make it back up, right? You got to be financially responsible in this hobby. Otherwise, you could certainly very easy to get carried away, very easy to lose track of how much you're spending in the hobby. So definitely trying to save up a little bit of money. I think I want to try to do some other stuff, maybe try to travel. So that's what we've been doing. I do want to show, I guess I can show you the wax that I have picked up over the last couple of months. I think we've done a different box every week for the last 6 or 7 weeks, and the theme has been stuff that I feel have some pretty decent value, and boxes that are hobby boxes specifically that are under that $80 to $100 mark or so. But I did pick this up over the last week. I don't know if we're going to do a full box rip for this, but we might open a few packs of this tonight. 96 Leaf Football. I'll look for randomly inserted inserts. There's supposed to be some numbered stuff. Great set to try to get some of the greats from the 90s. There's Brett Favre right there for Jay Thompson. Leaf Donruss, man, how far it's come now that this is basically, these brands are owned by Panini nowadays. So that was my pickup for the week. Yeah, we'll do that at some point. And then, as I mentioned, I've managed to reduce the amount of money that I've been spending in the hobby while still managing to accumulate some wax to open up in the future. So we're going to run back 2019 Heritage High number. Still have one box of the Bowman Draft and the 2020 UK edition. And there's a few other boxes out there I've had my eye on. So whether I pull the trigger or not, I've got 22 Heritage Minors, I think is another one that I want to try. 2 autographs, and those boxes run around $80. So a couple of pretty good deals out there. My thing I've been trying to do is to stay away from retail sports cards. That is a trap. Hey, good to see you, Yoda. Good to see you. Aloha Friday to you as well. The new Superman cards are amazing and only $50 a box. See, that's exactly the kind of stuff I'm looking for. I'm trying to find some good hobby boxes that I feel are going to be worthwhile openings. There's still sets that I do like to collect. Particularly tonight, we'll be doing 2020 Topps UK Edition Baseball. This is basically the base set with some minor variations instead of the 1,000 or actually it would be 990 card checklist. Condense it down to a 200 card set. Same base set design from 2020. So this will be fun. there's a pretty decent rookie class in here, so that's kind of what I've been chasing. And then also some vintage stuff, to try to pick up when you see some good vintage cards out there. I found the filter out there for eBay, and it is Hall of Famers under $5. And I was just filtering through that list and snagged myself a nice 62 Topps mini Minoso there. So with that all said, yeah, let's go ahead and get started. I probably will, there certainly are some other boxes I do want to open from the current year. But man, wax is expensive at this current point, especially the Chrome Blasters. I think are $40 a blaster, which is just crazy. I refuse to pay that price. And then same with the mega boxes, which I think are either $60 or $70. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I have to laugh. Once you factor in tax, you've got to hit a monster autograph or, some big rookie, some crazy parallel in order to even have a chance to recoup some value. So my theory has always been the cheaper the box, the easier it will be. There are still some good chases in here. There is a very small autograph checklist in here. Approximate odds of finding an autograph: 1 in 2,700 packs, so 1 out of 100 boxes. So low chances, but I think there's it's a 10 card autograph checklist, and maybe 6 of them are either future Hall of Famers or current Hall of Famers. A good autograph checklist. We should pull anywhere between 4 to 6 numbered parallels out of here. And then there is that UK icon set. So there still are a few names that I'd like to get off that list, whether it be Winston Churchill. There might be a Shakespeare card in here. We got Princess Diana and Queen Elizabeth from the first box that we did. I still got to edit that video and get that up and published. But for these boxes, I think I saw they're at like $56 a box online. So that turns out to be about $2 a pack. Something. So in just inflation adjusted prices, that's probably very close to what we were paying back in the 80s or early 90s for a pack of cards. And we'll have a chance to pull something really cool out of here. So you know what? Hey, good to see you, Sensei Domino. Aloha Friday. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I was looking at that baseball card exchange. They do have some good loose packs I had my eyes on, especially some lower end 90s packs, basketball stuff I was looking at. So that's what I was looking at. There are some pretty good deals to be had, I think, on that website. A baseball card exchange. I know they're known for taking boxes and wrapping them up and then putting their little logo on there. To guarantee the authenticity of, particularly some of the older sealed vintage wax. But they do have a good inventory of some of the oddball stuff out there as well. So yeah, good advice. Definitely go check it out. Good to see you, Adam. Hope you guys all had a good time at the National. I tell everybody, whenever I get around to finishing that canoe, I'll paddle myself up to the mainland and then try to make it up to one of those. But hopefully within the next 3 to 5 years, I think we'll try to get up to the National. That'd be a nice goal. Good to see you, Zach. Aloha Friday. All right, 2020 UK edition. As I said, 200 card checklist. So good veteran checklist. We should pull anywhere between 4 to 6 numbered parallels out of here. These boxes very cheap. Try to find a flagship hobby box under $100. They're getting pretty hard, and these are like $56 a box, 24 packs. Oh boy, the wrappers though, 24 packs and 10 cards per pack. We should make the base set from one box. I did promise Jay Thompson if we do pull the Nico Horner rookie card, that one will be going into his pile. So, there was a Cub at the start there. So, but wait, was he playing? Yeah, he was playing for the Cubs. I'm thinking they've traded for a few other guys in Chicago. The only difference with these cards is the UK logo there. And as I mentioned, the shorter checklist. This is a 200 card checklist with So a pretty decent rookie class, I think, is kind of a down year for a lot of the big rookies from this particular year. The biggest names being Bo Bichette, Jordan Alvarez. There's some other ones, Luis Robert, Nico Horner. So pretty, I would say one of the more average rookie classes, but there are some good names to be had from here. And there we go, the UK icon set. And I think this is actually might be one of those the famous paintings. There is Queen Elizabeth I. This is a pretty cool set. I'm not sure it's I think it's 25 card checklist. I'd like to get Winston Churchill, and we've already pulled the Princess Diana. There might be a couple more famous. There might be a few more famous players that are famous historical figures from the UK. For 2020, I'd say, yeah, Luis Roberts still probably a pretty big rookie, to be honest. I mean, he was a big name in the trade deadline. I don't think he's going to future Hall of Famer, not with the amount of injuries he had, but he seems to be doing pretty well now that he's back from injury. I think he's hitting maybe around 300 for the past month. There's Juan Soto. So for this class, yeah, it's pretty thin otherwise. There's not too many other big name rookies I can think of. There's a future Hall of Famer, Clayton Kershaw. And let's see. This set design, I didn't really care for this set design too much. Josh Hader, Gleyber Torres, and is that one upside down? That's weird. There's our first numbered parallel, Michael Brossow, rookie card. I think the purple's numbered to 43 of 50. So, and there's some numbered potential out of here. Say if you pulled a Juan Soto, Aaron Judge, Shohei Ohtani, many of the big names, Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman, I'm sure all part of here, Bryce Harper, some future Hall of Famers, probably Albert Pujols would be in this set, Yadier Molina. There's another numbered parallel back here. I'm just going to go right to it. For the Phillies, Rhys Hoskins. I was going to hope that was a Bryce Harper. That was numbered to 75. So seems like we're pulling a lot of the numbered parallels out of the way first. Yastrzemski, VR, Jimenez. I don't know. We'll see if there's any other big rookies. Bo Bichette is another one in this. I can recall the name. Aquino, Aristides Aquino. This guy, it's one of the bigger hyped rookies in 2020. So it's interesting to see some of these names and how they've come over the last few years. Dustin May. Oh, Randy Arozarena is a rookie in here as well. Dylan Cease, he's a pretty good pitcher. I don't understand why Nico isn't considered a big name. I think he's just overshadowed by a lot of players on his team. He's a consistently good player, above average, star type of player. Absolutely. I would think he's one of the bigger rookies, but maybe not as far as a hobby is concerned. Kwang Hun Kim, Jalen Davis, Anthony Rendon, Steven Strasburg, Mancini, Vogelback, Garrett Cole, Shun Yamaguchi, Luis Arias, second-year card there, Future Stars. Anthony Rizzo's birthday today. Okay. I don't keep track of people's birthdays for some reason. I just feel like there's got to be somebody's birthday somewhere around the world. And it's tough to keep up all these packs. I guess everything is just backwards. Like Hunter Harvey, Xander Bogaerts, Correa, back in the right uniform again. Moncada, Whit Merrifield. There's Kyle Schwarber, Max Muncy, Aaron Savale, and Shun Yamaguchi for the Blue Jays. I think I don't know if he went back to Japan. Probably some certain number of these players. All right, a lot of packs here, so we gotta kind of start moving on here. There's a cool one. There's Margaret Thatcher. So I do like this UK icons. We'll see how close we get to finishing the set. We should get about 5 or 6 cards from this set. I think there is an Isaac Newton as well. I'm hoping there's a Shakespeare card in that checklist. There's a Yordan Alvarez rookie card, so probably one of the top 3 rookies out of this class. I think Yordan Alvarez. I think he's probably the best in my opinion, but he's pretty much been injured the whole season, so we'll see how he returns. McNeil, Andrews, Marte, Mookie Betts, Trent Grisham, and anyway, Friday 2020 Topps UK edition. Yeah, we'll see if we get any numbered luck. I think the first box had some pretty interesting ones. There was a Zach Gallen, number to 75, and then Gavin Lux. That Gavin Lux would have been a pretty huge card in 2020. We're just 5 years late on pulling that one. But still was pretty cool to see that one. Chris Bryant, Beaver, Josh Donaldson. And there's just a mountain of packs here. But I think that's another good topic to discuss, Jay. You know, there are certainly a lot of good players out there. You know, Bo Bichette's hitting like 300 or close to 300 this year, but certainly probably doesn't get a whole lot of hobby love. So sometimes it's not their statistical greatness, but it's often, you know, how famous is the player, and you know, how many collectors are out there chasing the card. It's always supply and demand. I was going to make a video on this at some point in the future. We've seen some doubles. There's a Correa again, so hopefully we pull double Nico Horner. Then I can finish my set and put one in the pile for it, or put the Nico in the pile for you. But good to see you, Barry. Aloha Friday. I hope you're having a great week. There's the Aaron Judge. I think he appears twice in this set. And they did have a London Series 2019. I think it was a Yankees and Red Sox. So I think Aaron Judge might appear twice in the checklist. And there is the Aaron Judge card there. Bradley. The horizontal. I don't like the horizontal nameplates on here. This 2020 design isn't my favorite, but it wasn't as bad as 2021. So there is that silver lining. Aaron Nola. Sean Murphy. There's another one of the good rookies, I think, in the class. Sean Murphy's been a really good player. There he is with the A's. Ozzie Albies. Trying to see. I guess this class is deep. There's a lot of major league players, you know, guys who are going to be, you know, I think 12, 15-year type of veteran, but we haven't really seen any player stand out to the point where, you know, we're talking about him in the Hall of Fame and stuff. And I think that's where a lot of the value as far as the sports card world is concerned. But there is a pretty decent rookie checklist. There are certainly some good ones in here. Dakota Hudson, Chris Davis, Josh Bell, Dancy Swanson, Yu Darvish as a Cub. Oh my goodness, it's hot in where I'm at. It's got to be like 90-something degrees right now, and it's humid. So I've been thinking real hard about cutting my hair. Corey Seager, Travis DeMerite, and Brendan McKay. They're another hyped prospect back in 2020. I think I pulled like a black parallel, a Topps black parallel, which would have been numbered to like 69 or 70 of this guy. So at least I managed to sell that one kind of in time, but supposed to be one of those dual threat type of prospects, the next Shohei Ohtani. But as I think the baseball world has found out, there is only one Shohei Ohtani out there. All right, there's a Vlad Jr. on the back. I like that. And there's my UK icons. Stonehenge. Oh, man, there we go. We're just going to make like a ritual or something. But nice Stonehenge. Supposedly the world's first calendar or clock or one of those types of devices that tells the seasons, the times of year. But that certainly is a UK icon, would be Stonehenge. So cool card there. There is Kyle Lewis, former Rookie of the Year. And this guy just had injuries, and I don't even know if he's playing in the major leagues anymore. Abraham Toro. It's turned into a utility player. There's his rookie card. Kyle Tucker, Trey Turner, Zach Greinke, Will Smith, DeGrom, Sanchez. There's a Vlad Jr. So yeah, as I mentioned, it's a good checklist in here. That pack was just full of all-star players there. Yeah, exactly. Brandon McKay was supposed to be the next Ohtani two-way pitcher, but I mean, he had a Tommy John real early. What is that? I haven't seen that. Is that I don't know, let's find out what that is. Oh, it's another one of those UK. Oh no, it's a red parallel for the look like the Indians there, or Guardians. I'm not sure if they're the Indians or the Guardians at this point yet. Sonny Gray, Matt Chapman. It just looked weird at that one. Nick Senzel, Didi Gregorius, London series. I wonder if this is an insert set. No, this is part of the base set, card 158 there. Hey, what's up, Jay? Jay Pylon in the house. Saw some of his TTM returns, and man, Jay makes some real great custom cards to send out. And I haven't seen another person who really does it quite like that. So did enjoy that new video. I'm going to a baseball weekend where they'll have analysts and former baseball players debating Ohtani or Ruth. It's a good question. I think there's certainly the parallel, obviously, is that they're both two-way players, both very good at being both a pitcher and a great batter. But I don't know. I think it would be kind of hard to compare them directly. They're both great in their own way. Freddie Freeman for the Braves there. Albert Pujols. Let me see what this numbered parallel looks like. A pitcher to me. Mike Clevenger. There's a Pujols base card. One of the later base cards. Been trying to look up, some of these guys who are going to go be in the Hall of Fame pretty soon. But since the Hall of Fame ceremony was pretty recently, a lot of these guys' cards have spiked, whether it is Pujols, Miguel Cabrera. I was looking for a Chrome rookie card of his. So I was something else I was thinking about. I might make a video about that. There's a Mike Clevenger. I think it's just called the UK parallel. You can see the Union Jack there in the bottom left corner. These are numbered to 99. So there's our third numbered parallel. Yeah, I'd say if you hit the right player in this parallel set, then you might be able to break even on this set. So not bad. Let's see. Still got half this box to go, so I've got to quit yapping. So there's another UK icons back here. This one's horizontal. The Roman bats. I think folks remember or forget that Britain was at one point part of the Roman Empire, just how big it was back in the day. So they do have some original Roman bats from that era, about 2,000 plus years ago. So very cool card there. All right, let's see what we got here. Collins, Castellanos. Oh my, the cards go back and forth. They're flipped all over the place here. Edmund, Brinson, Blake Snell, Christian Yelich, Conforto, Jose Ramirez. This is a guy that's underrated that nobody really talks about, but when all is said and done, I'm pretty sure he will have a Hall of Fame career. Jose Ramirez right there. Byron Buxton. I'm not convinced that anybody on that panel ever saw Babe play. Well, I think Babe just really stood out among his peers for the era, and I think that's kind of what makes you great, so to say. Even if you might not. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's kind of one of the cards I was looking for. Sir Isaac Newton. Great physicist. I think, what was it? The laws of gravity, or what was it? Force equals mass times velocity, or whatever. Oh, laws of motion and gravity. So very cool. Sir Isaac Newton, the guy at the Apple. So yeah, that's one I was chasing. So cool set. I do like this. I hope there's a Shakespeare in this set. I know I've already said that a few times. Mauricio Dubon, rookie card. Super short print, Jose Altuve. Hey, what's up, Troy? Good to see you. Aloha Friday. Chris Paddock. I did reload on the Hot Wheels as well. I found a few nice mainline castings. I'll show those off real quick before we get started. There's a Randy Arozarena rookie card. So we'll see what he does now that he is playing for the Mariners. Where's that Nico Horner rookie card? We're still looking for that one. You know what? I think the cards just come out like this. I don't have to flip it over if I do it like that. So there's a Mike Trout base card. Joey Votto. Marcus Semien. Laureano, Future Stars. Realmuto. Jason Hayward. Yeah, a good long career. That's probably towards the end of it. John Means, Rhys Hoskins. Seen some duplicates. Francisco Lindor. Max Kepler. Oh my goodness. Still about half this pile to go here. I know Troy was over at the National as well, so I'm sure he'll be able to show some of his pickups. There's a Lou Bob rookie card. Tough, but still quite a talented player. One of the better Cuban players in the major leagues. Austin Riley, Future Stars. There's a Nolan Arenado, Max Muncy, Kane, Bobby Bradley. There's a Bo Bichette rookie card. So I think we pulled pretty much most of the rookie cards. You should make a complete base set out of one box, or I'm hoping to make one complete set out of these boxes, or out of this single box here. We should get either very close, although we're already seeing some doubles, so it would be a shame if the collation makes it so that you get a lot of doubles and you don't finish up your set. Whereas all the Diamondbacks, it's a short set. There's a few good ones. I think Zach Gallen's a rookie card in this set. The Diamondbacks are a pretty tough luck team, I think, during these couple of years. Kevin Biggio, Chris Sale, Escobar. There's a Colton Wong card, hometown hero. Masahiro Tanaka, Pete Alonso, Brandon Lowe, Jesus Luzardo rookie card. I think now with the Phillies, kind of having a pretty nice year. Other than that, I'm trying to think of like who else would have been on the Diamondbacks. I think Goldia was already on the in 2020, already in Arizona. So yeah, it wasn't a good time for the Diamondbacks. There's Prince Harry. Another one of the UK icons in this set. And who's his wife? I don't think they're married at this point, but I don't know if he's a UK icon anymore now that he's kind of banished from or estranged from the royal family, but Prince Harry nonetheless. And well, there it is. Speaking of the devil, there's a Nico Horner rookie card. So that one's going to Jay Thompson. We'll put that one aside. There's a Gavin Lux rookie card. Another one of the big prospects in 2020. Let me put a top loader on this one just so I don't lose track of it. But I promised to Jay Thompson this card if we pulled it, and it looks like we did. I was pretty sure we were going to. I think we should get about a complete set in here. So there's a Nico Horner for you, Jay. I need to top load this just so I don't lose this either. Such a mess right now. It's freaking hot over here. But Jay Thompson need this one for his PC. So now all I need is your address, and then I can send this off to you. Nico Horner rookie card. Hopefully we'll pull another one. Gavin Lux, Devers, Bregman, Tim Anderson, Giolito, Schwarber. Yeah, some doubles. I've seen a few of these names from earlier. All right, we're like 2/3 of the way through this box. We're almost done. This been a pretty fun one. There's the Ohtani card. Nice Shohei Ohtani card. What card number is he in the checklist? 94. So it was kind of right after, I think, a lot of the Ohtani injuries, and then he's had such a great last 3 or 4 years. Trevor Bauer. Cool to see a card of him. He's got a nice YouTube channel. I do like to watch his YouTube channel just because he goes into a lot of the inside of the day to day of what an actual professional baseball player does. So it's kind of cool. JD Martinez, Hayes, Michael Chavez. There's a Bryce Harper card. Buster Posey, likely future Hall of Famer there. Mike Soroka, not a rookie card. Mike Clevenger. All right, what do we have? Oh, hey, what's up, Mantis? Good to see a Mantis Toboggan in search of a neon green WNBA rally card. I'll let you know. That might be the next Logo Man or Major League Debut Patch 101. We have to talk to, I think Panini has the rights for the WNBA stuff. There's a Winston Churchill. There you go. That was one of the ones I was looking for. I've been talking about Winston Churchill, UK icons. Sweet. I think I got pretty much everyone I could think of as far as UK icons. And we managed to pull, instead of a ton of buildings, we pulled a lot of celebrities. Margaret Thatcher, Winston Churchill, Queen Elizabeth I, Isaac Newton. That set kind of gets me. I know there's a few other cool sets like that. But yeah, I pretty much named the ones that I wanted and willed them into existence. Noah Syndergaard and Seth Brown rookie card. I don't think Buster Posey is Hall of Fame. He broke the catcher position. I just think there's just 9 of them. They probably need to add a few more to the ranks, in my opinion. So why not? Why not Buster Posey? There's a Miguel Cabrera, one of his later base cards. I was searching for some low numbered stuff of Topps flagship of some future Hall of Famers. There's a couple of Justin Verlander cards I have my eye on to try to pick up. Same with guys like Max Scherzer, Clayton Kershaw. These guys will probably be the last generation of starting pitchers, true starting pitchers to kind of, have that are in the discussion for the Hall of Fame. And you have to think that they got to put pitchers from this era. Some of them got to make the Hall of Fame. So I wonder what the criteria will be for these pitchers, or if we're just never going to allow another pitcher into the Hall of Fame just because they don't have 250 wins or 3,500 strikeouts or whatever the milestones are, sub 2.5 ERA. So, even guys like Paul Skeens, what does a Hall of Fame career look like for the current modern starting pitcher? It's a good question to ask. There is the other Aaron Judge base card. So as I mentioned, he's twice in the checklist. We got them both. We're pretty much going to get the whole base set. So we're pretty much going to see if we get doubles. There's a Michael Brosseau. I think we've seen him. Oh, we got the numbered parallel of him. So far, 3 numbered parallels. I think you should get at least 4. So we should have at least one more to come from these last 3 or 4 packs here. But there's a lot of guys who are borderline Hall of Famers. And some guys are certainly deserving. And then some guys, not as deserving. So it's just a matter of whether there's enough. You can convince enough of the writers to vote you in and put you into the Hall of Fame. There's a Justin Verlander. Speak of Justin Verlander. Another likely future Hall of Famer. Grandal, Trevor Story, Hosmer, Bellinger, Chad Wallach, Shogo Akiyama rookie card. Another Japanese NPB player. I think he's back in Japan. It's a pretty cool one there. Akiyama. I'm looking for color Nikos. I might have a couple. I think I've got a couple Nico autographs. So maybe there's a trade or something we can work out from one of those. Yeah, good to see Mantis on here. He's got the late night ripping. Go and check out his stuff. He's always up like in the middle, opening cards. And it's good to see. I know it's been a minute. DJ LeMahieu, Flaherty. There's a Manny Machado. I think another potential future Hall of Famer there. Adrian Morejon and Ronald Acuna, if this guy could stay healthy, I think of another potential Hall of Fame talent. But the question is, can Acuna stay healthy enough to get the necessary stats and accolades to get to the Hall of Fame is the big question. Since his return, he's hitting like 300. He's already got like 20 home runs and like basically a quarter of a season. So, yeah, Big Ben. So we did get another building, or Big Ben. I guess it's a giant clock. Another UK icons there. So how many did we get? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we got 6 or 7 from this box. I think they're 1 out of 4 packs, so we should on average get 6. There's a double of the Yordan Alvarez rookie card, so we do double up on what I consider to be the best rookie from the class. Yordan Alvarez, Strasburg, yeah, doubles, all doubles. Pete Alonso, we've seen that already. AJ Puck, Nick Solak. Come on, let's see another Nico Horner. Only 3 numbered parallels from this box, so questionable. Judge doesn't stay healthy yet. He's a Hall of Fame candidate. If he wins the AL MVP, he will be a 3-time MVP. So sometimes it's not necessarily just the... Yeah, we hit good on this last pack. Last pack magic. Let's go. I'll show that card in just a bit. I don't know if you guys saw that, but that's going to be a big one. Aaron Judge will be, if he wins another MVP, will be a future 3-time Hall of Famer. He's hit over 60 home runs. He holds a Yankees single-season home run record. So there's a lot of other reasons for Aaron Judge to be in the rookie or be a Hall of Famer versus just his career stats. But otherwise, he will be very close. If he gets over 500 home runs, I think he'll be a lock. But yeah, he started at an advanced age. So yeah, let's check out this bad boy. This is card to Jay Thompson early. I already saw that. So I saw the nameplate. This one will be for the Cubs. It will be a Nico Horner, UK parallel number to 99. So sweet card there. This is Zach Gallen rookie card for Troy there. Did mention he was in the set. So yeah, what a nice hit there. Nico Horner. Certainly one of the better rookies from the class. We'll see what the Cubs do this year, but this will be a numbered parallel. I think these are numbered to 99. So 56 and 99 on the Nico Horner rookie card. Sweet pull. Comes out of the last pack. I knew there was one more numbered card in this box. So we do pull one. Very nice card there. Nice one to finish up the box. So yeah, I got the Winston Churchill, got the Sir Isaac Newton, the Queen Elizabeth, Margaret Thatcher, Prince Harry, and then a bunch of buildings. Other than that, we pulled 1, 2, 3, 4 numbered parallels out of here. The Clevenger, Rhys Hoskins, and Michael Brosseau rookie card. Not a bad selection there. And we did manage to accumulate a pretty nice stack of future Hall of Famers and rookie cards here. So Gallen, 2 Yordan Alvarez rookie cards, 2 Aaron Judges. There's an Ohtani. There's a Mike Trout in here. Bo Bichette rookie, Blue Bob, a Rosarena, Sean Murphy. There's a second Yordan Alvarez. So fun rip. These boxes run around $55, I think, shipping included. So you might get it somewhere around $60. So I think it's worth it. You get a complete set. That's got to be worth at least $20 to $25 if I had to guess. And then anything you pull on top, you're passing that 40% mark, which makes it a good product. So fun rip. This is a pretty fun product. I think even some of these, like the Princess Diana, might be like a $10 card, $8 to $10 card. So some of these UK icon cards might have some value as well. A lot of the oddball stuff, I find, they don't print a million cards of these players or these historical figures. So when they do have cards, they do have collectability. Even something like Prince Harry. So it adds a little value. Maybe you could put this whole lot together up for like $5 or something. That might be. So I think there's some value in this product. Pretty decent one. Go check it out if you're interested. This is the kind of stuff I'm looking to open up on the channel, or some older stuff. So I don't know when we're going to do this box of 96 Leaf football, but I'm trying to mix it up with some other sports. Basketball sealed wax is out of the question. It's just too expensive. But we're going to have to see if we can find some older basketball stuff to open as well. All right, let me copy the link. I will share that. Everybody's welcome to hop on to the live panel, and Aloha Friday can proceed as normal. But thank you, everybody, for stopping by. I really appreciate you guys. Hope you guys are all having a great start to your weekend. And all that. I got a pork chop waiting for me for after we're done tonight. So, if the stream ends after 2.5 hours, don't blame me. I'm hungry. So we'll see about that. Pork chop, peas, and rice and gravy. That's my dinner tonight. But yeah, as far as singles pickups, there probably will be a few things. I'll show you a couple things I've been finding. I've got enough cards to go around and dig around and find some cool stuff. I did find this. It's from what is this? Panini Chronicles. Hey, what's up, Jay? Good to see you, Jay.
So you got to talk to me about the red card.
Oh, the Nico? Yeah, we'll talk about this one.
I think I know somebody who might be wanting that card.
Semi-interested in this one. That was a nice pull. That came out of our last pack here.
I caught that. As soon as I saw that corner, I'm like, oh, hell yeah, I know what that is.
It doesn't get much better than that. I saw the name. I saw the team nameplate, and I was like, oh, okay. It's either that or it's going to be like Kyle Schwarber or a few other names on the checklist, but it was a good one. Pork chops and applesauce. Yeah, I've been thinking, times are tough as far as a grocery store is concerned, and I think pork chops at my grocery is like $2.50 a pound, and like a pound of ribeye is. I can get like 6 or 7 pounds of pork chops for the same price of that steak over there. I know what to go and get. I can feed myself like 2 weeks off of that. So,
you see, I don't have that problem because my sister's a hippie. So she grows all kinds of stuff and trades chickens and eggs for beef. So I get all that stuff. She runs out of room in her freezer all the time and just says, "Here, Jay, come eat this."
See, I'd love to have that infinite food glitch. Well, there's a rooster outside that's just wakes me up at 4 a.m. So I've been thinking, if I ever get hungry, try to catch that rooster that's been outside. But he's a good boy. I haven't named him yet, though.
Don't no good boy wake you up at 4 a.m.
Yep, that thing's got to go. Or I got to figure something. I don't want to eat him, though. But it's crossed my mind a couple times. Oh, man. Looks like Troy stopped. I know Troy went to a few other things on the way back from his trip from the National. So he went to was it a Royals game, you said? Royals and Braves. And went to Brady's Card Vault in Wrigleyville. He's proud of that stuff. So.
Should have come through Des Moines. I'd have taken him to an Iowa Cubs game. You could have watched Jamison Tyone pitch.
Oh, okay. He was a former big leaguer, wasn't he?
He is a big leaguer. He's just down on rehab right now.
Yeah, I remember I picked up an autograph of his for a couple $. So if I can find that card, maybe I'll throw that in the pile as well. But he's a pretty good pitcher. He was kind of around that time with when they had Garrett Cole and Tyon was another one of their big pitchers, if I remember correctly. Up and coming young pitchers. Take the rooster across town. What's funny is that I think roosters just kind of, if you're in Hawaii, we have just like wild roosters and chickens all over the place, which is kind of surprising. But there's just this one single rooster. This is the only rooster I've ever seen in the entire town. Usually they're like in the parking lot, or they find a little like strip of like the on the side of the road or whatever, and they just like start their little family next to the side of the road. And that's where they live. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, what's up? Good to see you, Sam.
How's that?
Pretty good. Hit pretty nice out of our box.
Yeah, that was different.
I mean, we're trying to find some value products out there. I think there's still some good sealed wax if you look hard enough. It's just not going to be the current year. So I've got a couple more lined up in the near future. So otherwise, how are you doing tonight?
Not too bad. I did a bit of a degenerate rip myself on some Monopoly basketball.
Yeah, how'd that go?
Not too bad. I mean, the blasters were like $15 a piece. So
see, but that's not degenerate. That's value, right? I mean, I don't even know. Yeah, I don't think that product's necessarily worth it. I skipped that one altogether, but $15, seems reasonable.
Yeah, it's not terrible, but I did hit one that was pretty sick.
Oh, gold.
Yeah, black gold to 5.
I like gold. Oh, to 5. Wow. Okay. One of my least favorite players in the NBA, but hey.
And then this was the other one that was decent.
That's nice. The Giannis.
Giannis to 500.
If you want to get rid of that Giannis, let me know. I'd consider trading you for that card. That's pretty sick.
Half a rookie, and just it wasn't anything crazy. I mean, the to 5 is nice, but it was just fun to be able to rip, 5 blasters for the price of
yeah, exactly.
1 megabox.
That's what I'm talking about, right? So if you can find some good values out there, then I think that's the way to go. I'd rather rip 5 blasters than that than two blasters at Topps Chrome Baseball right now. So
yeah, I also
easy choice.
Had some of that UFC Chrome come in, and I had some pretty good cards out of that.
I like that product. It's pretty good. From the one blaster that we did, it seems like there's some good stuff in there to be had. Oh, another autograph.
Orange to 25.
Orange is to 20. Yeah, orange is to 25. That's
got
to be pretty. That's got to be worth some money there. I like the design on that card.
Grosses Duplessis out of 5. And then this was one we opened up before, was a Max buyback card.
Free blaster, essentially, and a little bit more.
Yeah, so I've been enjoying that. The UFC's actually been kind of a fun rip. Although I'm not really a fan of all of the horizontal cards.
Yeah, that's definitely a downer.
And I agree. If you're going to make a set of cards, either make them vertical or horizontal, not this half.
Not both, right? So this is a white parallel. These are low number. That's like the what? 15?
15.
Nice.
I've never heard of APG.
Me neither.
They ripped off that PSA look.
Yeah. Is that something you're going to send in and get regraded with the grading company?
No, I'm just going to crack it and put it with the rest of the collection. Actually,
we got to start our own grading company. That's where all the money in this hobby is, right? Is people sending you your cards. I'll go and look at somebody's like 10 or 15 cards if you paid me $200, right? That's a whole day, right? That's a day's
I'll look at them, but the grade will depend on my damn mood.
I'll just give them whatever the hell grade they want. You want a 10? I give you a 10.
Yeah.
No, they got to slip you that 20 first.
Nah, just, pay me my $10 grading fee. I'll put a 10 on there. If we can find like the slabs for like $5 and a way to like seal it up, like, I mean, we have to start our own grading company, man. gambling that the PSA comics grading takes off, you know what? PSA is going to want folks to put their comics into their slabs. So I'd imagine the grading that they're going to do is going to be slightly above average. But it's going to be very tough for them to compete with CGC, in my opinion, since they are number one when it comes to grading comics. So you've got both of the white parallels there. Is there another one?
Yep, got two of the whites.
Is there a white wave?
I don't know. I haven't
Sparkle?
seen it. I have
the
the
Reds
True
to
Red,
5.
and then the Pad Parasha.
101.
Still no Super Tractor. Still no. I haven't seen the second out of 2. So. Wait,
I think to put together a complete rainbow is almost impossible. Nowadays.
I mean, I just look it up.
If you get anywhere close to finishing it, or maybe if you even get one of each number or color, I think that's good enough, in my opinion, to consider a full rainbow. I'm not OCD like a lot of other folks, I guess, so I can live with these types of.
Almost
is close enough for me when it comes to rainbows, horseshoes, and hand grenades. So.
And let's see what we got. Green. What I want to know is how come there's a green.
But you probably have, what, 2/3 at least or so of the different variations, just to show you how ridiculous modern rainbows are nowadays.
I got a decent chunk. I mean, if we just talking separate ones, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
Adam's completed a couple chipper rainbows. I think it's an achievement, just period, to make any rainbow.
28.
So,
29.
Love to see that
30,
at some point.
31,
That's awesome.
Like 30 of them.
That's freaking ridiculous.
Yeah, it's crazy. That is crazy. I think that's the one reason why you'll never see me chasing a rainbow of anything. Don't think it's possible, or I don't have the mental capacity or fortitude to try. Did find a nice show hit.
Sorry, I'm just making a purchase.
Yeah, we might do some eBay shopping tonight. Oh man. 101 2016 high-tech Luis Gonzalez. So you don't even know if it's been pulled. That's the problem when it comes to the rainbows. If you can kind of track down the cards and you need the 101, in my opinion, before you start a rainbow. So
that's why I started with the Pad Paracha.
So the only rainbow I would have a chance is maybe last year's archives, where I pulled a 101 Thurman Munson. So I've got the paper fractor, whatever the heck it's called, foil fractor. So then now maybe that rainbow might be attainable if I can find the 505 whatever, then. But you need the rare ones first.
To me, a rainbow would include all the printing plates and everything.
Oh, come on.
Well, if you're going to be OCD, you might as well be OCD.
You're right. You're probably right. But it's like collecting the freaking Infinity Stones or something, man. It's like, or the power, all the Dragon Balls, so you can make your wish to Shenron and get an extra life or something. I don't know. Oh, speaking of 101s, I do have some of the printing plates that I have lying around.
Speaking of 101s, where's Will?
Will's probably on another panel right now, if I had to guess. So Will is a busy man. We're always blessed when he graces us with his presence. There's some printing plates I had lying around. These are just more common 101s. I guess this is from Contenders. 101 printing plate. Jamari Baylor. This is a 101 that I got for free. Okay, so I was at my LCS and they passed out some Leaf promotional product. And I got a 101 printing plate of Joe Montana out of there for free.
Not bad for free.
Not bad for free.
I mean, he's not a Packer, so.
Yeah, it's true. Here's a hockey 101. I pulled this. This is from 22-23 O-Pee-Chee. Max Domi. That's actually a pretty decent one. Max Domi.
I am looking for a cheap Cubs 101 so I can give it to my nephew. He is bound and determined to get a 101, and he wants it to be a Cub.
See, I don't have a. Do I have a Cub 101? I'll check.
It don't matter if it's Joe Never Will Be. He doesn't care.
Okay. I think everything Leaf makes is 101 basically. So, Leaf 101s aren't exactly rare. But there's another one that we did when we did that Leaf Metal baseball prospect stuff a few months ago. And Chase Dollander actually played in the major leagues, but he has like a 7 ERA. He pitches for Colorado, so it's horrible for him.
It's about average for Colorado.
Yeah, so he's on there. He's a starting pitcher for them. I traded for this at my LCS. So I think a few weeks ago, or I got this a few months ago in a trade plus cash. I think I gave him a 2017 Diamond Kings blaster. I found the Target last a few months ago in the year 2025. So I gave him one just because we always sit there and talk a lot when I'm in the store. So he sold me this 101 printing plate of Adam Frazier for like $10. So this is my only Topps flagship base set 101 is a printing plate. So
I had the Arena from Chrome from, oh God, what was it? 2020?
That would actually be a pretty nice one because 2020 would be his rookie year, right? So
it was, and I let my ex-wife talk me into selling it approximately 4 days before he come completely unglued in the playoffs.
Yeah. Oh, so you sold early. Oh well, can't have no regrets. No regrets.
There's a lot of regrets because I lost the argument about buying the one on eBay I saw for $10 and not selling the one I had.
Okay. Well,
I lost that argument twice.
Yeah, the only plates I was shopping for plates at Walmart the other day. I was like, man, you know what? It'd be nice to have more than 4 plates in my cupboard. So I don't have to do dishes as often. So that's the life of a bachelor right there.
you would think that, but it's much easier to do 4 plates than it is to do 16.
This is also true. Do you really have a Tom Brady plate, or actually is it like a plate, like a dinner plate, or is it like a 101 printing plate? Because a 101 printing plate of Tom Brady, I imagine, would be pretty big money.
I used to have a Babe Ruth plate, and then I dropped it.
See, paper utensils are a good idea, but I'm thinking every dollar I can save means another dollar that goes towards my card collection.
Yes, spend $120 once instead of $10 15 times. I would.
I'll go cut. I mean, I can serve up my pork chop on top of here. You think it'll fit?
I don't know. It is a Royals card. It might change the flavor.
Okay. I'm trying to. Looks like Fabi just having a nice quiet day. Good to see you, Fabian.
Here. Oh shit! Am I echoing? I just realized that I didn't have my damn ear things on.
Nah, you're good. I didn't hear anything. Otherwise, I would have put you on blast. I'm just joking.
Well, I don't have my ear plates things on, so
yeah.
Aaron doesn't put anyone on blast even when it is echoing like crazy.
Yeah. I gotta. It's so hard to be the enforcer.
No, it's not. It's fun being the enforcer.
I'm gonna lay down the law.
Lay down the law. Hell, you create the law.
I am the law.
And then you defend it. Oh, Aaron ran away.
Huh.
You know how the mouse has those? Well, I have a mouse that has buttons on the side. I just bumped it with the side of my hand and yeeted myself in the stream like an idiot.
I'm not surprised. I got to go figure out my AC.
It's freaking hot right now in my room. So,
dude, I've had my AC on for like a week.
See this AC in my background that I don't turn on because I don't want to make too much background noise. Where is it? See this thing right here that I can't turn on right now? And see, it's freaking hot. I'm like sweating.
Turn it on anyway. Don't no one care. It's your show. Do what you want, man.
Do it for the people, man.
Yeah. I don't know. The people want to see you sweat, man.
All right. Well. People have spoken, so I will leave it. Just that you can see my my beautiful hair. This is I'm in my bedroom. This is the only AC, but I find that I don't use the AC if I don't have to. Just otherwise, you can get used to it. Then you can't leave your room or wherever you have the AC after that. That's the problem. So
that is a fact.
Sometimes you just gotta sweat it out. You know what I can do is open the freaking window. So I turned on the AC earlier, just to cool down the place. But now it's hot inside. So Ooh, get a little fresh air.
So which island is you on?
I'm on Oahu, so that's where most people in Hawaii live. Honolulu. I used to live in Kaneohe, which is where the Marine Corps base is.
Yes, it is.
So
Blue Angels are flying there this weekend.
Okay, I've seen them practice. Like I've seen some pretty gnarly fighter jets, like literally 200 or 300 feet above my house back when I lived out in Kaneohe. So I got a good look at an F-22 a couple times, which is really cool.
I can believe it. I wasn't too far away from the quote-unquote airport at Camp Pendleton when I was stationed out there, so I was having all kinds of shit fly over.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely one of the bigger bases.
Oh, car alarms were going off all the time because these asshole pirates, they're pilots, not pirates. Pirates fly low and just set off all the car alarms.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I've been like even just seeing all the boats docked up at Pearl Harbor is kind of cool. There's some parts of the base that you can't get to, like the sub pens. I've been there a couple times. One of my friends, his dad was a submariner, so I got to go on the boat and eat family with their dinner, which is kind of definitely an honor to do so. So that was cool. That's definitely something I remember from when I was a kid. Who is Dave Mustaine? We'll check him on Google. Dave Mustaine is the lead for Megadeth.
Megadave.
There is one French song you might want to look up, or one song that he sings that has French lyrics. The song's name is "A Tout le monde," one of their more famous songs.
Dave
What is
Mustaine.
that?
Dave Mustaine autograph concert ticket.
Oh, that's cool. With
for
Alice
Alice
Cooper.
And there's the rest of the band.
What era was that? Let me see the back of the ticket.
The back.
Let's see.
Let me hold it up right.
What year is that from?
87.
Oh, okay. So that was in their prime. So there's probably a
I will be
Dave Ellison.
I'll be right back.
And Nick Menza, who has passed away, their drummer at the time. So a very cool autograph there.
Marty Friedman. I will
Marty
tell
Friedman.
you, I had to cheat to get the autograph. I sent a very not morally complicated woman onto the bus to get the autograph for me.
So you sent your groupie to act like a groupie in order to obtain that autograph.
Or my groupie. I respect my body. Groupie.
That's pretty cool.
I was 15 in 87. I was just
I'm a big
about
fan
16.
of that. They're metal band, so I think that's a cool piece right there. 16 and 87. Yeah. The math doesn't add up. I think that's what Troy is accusing you.
I did. Let me see. I turned 15 June of 87.
I think I was still in my diapers then. Literally.
Were you?
I was like 3 years old, 2 or 3 years old.
Oh my!
So,
you know, today's one of my younger brother's 50th birthday, so I'm feeling kind of old.
I did see that. Happy birthday to your brother, by the way.
And it's my ex-wife's birthday, but we don't care.
Yeah, we'll leave that one off the docket. What's up, Surfer in the house? A Surfer. What are we smoking? We're smoking the good stuff here. That's what we're smoking. No, man.
Well, I mean, break it out and share, man.
Yeah, see, if you don't got enough, you shouldn't. You got to share. So, all right, we'll do some football since I've got this the perfect time, and I kind of want to check this out. I'll open up a couple packs from this. I don't think doing this by the box is a good idea, since but it will be fun. I got some '96 Leaf football. Wait, why's my other camera?
I don't either. I think you should buy a bunch of hobby boxes and just pull one pack at a time from each pack. And like every Friday, you open 24 packs out of 24 different hobby boxes.
See, that might be the better way to go. I like that idea. Yeah, I got to get off this whole sealed box. I think the sealed box is fun, but man, it's just. Yeah, it probably gets repetitive after a while. But I picked this up off of eBay. I think I paid like $40-something for this. So back in the day, a full hobby box was $30. So,
and back in the day, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, well, in mid '90s, that was probably the price, $1.50 a pack.
When I started, they were 20 cents a pack.
I know, but they didn't. You didn't have the ultra modern holographic foil technology that
no, but we had the '84 Donruss Don Mattingly.
I don't know if there's any big Hall of Famers in here, but there are some numbered parallels to be had from here. This would have been one of the first sets that did that. Maybe around '93 or '94 is kind of when they first started doing that. So. But yeah, well, we're just hoping these packs aren't all bricked up after what 30 years.
They might be. I was kind of.
It might very well be. What's up, Sean? Good to see you. I see Sean in the chat. I get 24. So yeah, a pack of this would have been $1.25, I guess, or $1.50, around there. Usually, you got a discount if you bought a box, so they probably would have been $1.50 on the shelf. Yeah, we're just gonna open a couple packs from here. 96 Leaf football. My uncle collected football. I collected basketball in this era. So I've never opened too much football back in the day, so it'll be fun to check out something like this. 20 cents a pack. They used to have the price of a pack. I mean, but by the even like the late 80s, a pack was already 49 cents or 75 cents, 99 cents. So
And they put out crap in the late 80s.
I know. Let's see what this says on the back. Collect all 190 1996 Leaf football cards and look for the retail exclusive Gold Leaf Stars insert cards featuring the NFL's biggest names, sequentially numbered to 2,500.
Oh, that was a big hit back then, dude.
Yeah, that would be like a case hit,
huge.
Right?
Those were huge, man. I mean, I remember getting, one of 10,000 and thinking that was a big hit.
Yeah. So I also was looking at 92 Upper Deck, which has the Reggie autographs. So I know one person who has one that we know. Barrett has one of those, but I saw that box of 92 Upper Deck. I was thinking about picking up one of those. But your odds of pulling something like that is not a case hit, but it was like a pallet hit, as in like all the cases in the pallet. You're still not guaranteed. Approximate inserts of finding insert are 1 in 4 stated odds. Blah blah blah. Okay, so we'll see. Okay, so we'll do the bend test. Okay, that's a good sign. I don't hear any cracking. All right, welcome back, Sam. We're going to check out some 96 Leaf football. Look for an individually numbered insert.
Aaron, real quick, can you pick a number between 1 and 21?
7.
11.
I heard 7 first. Okay.
All right.
I panicked.
Well, we got the 2 numbers. Those are the 2 best numbers, when you're playing dice. So, or no, 7 is terrible after you make a point. So you don't never want a 7.
We'll make room for you, Troy.
Troy's got 77% on his battery. Yeah, we're only half full. We got plenty of space on the panel. So
yeah, I mean, if it's full, we'll kick Aaron off.
Yeah, I'll just yeet myself. All right, we got Jim Kelly, loser of 4 consecutive Super Bowls in the 90s. Almost won one.
We don't talk about those.
Kerry Collins, Super Bowl winner didn't he win a Super Bowl? Kerry Collins
did. He did. That's sad. He won one, and
the Ravens
won
Giants.
0.
Kerry Collins, Super Bowl winning quarterback.
God, he's got more Super Bowl wins than Jim Kelly and Dan Marino combined.
Throw Jim Elway in there too.
No, Elway got 2 of them.
John Elway, did he win 2?
Yeah,
that's right. In the late 90s. That's right. Carnell Lake.
Yeah, I'll never forgive him for that.
Mario Bates, running back. There's one for the Saints. Oh, Isaac Bruce. That's a dope card. Derek Loville, running back. Not one I remember from the 90s era. There's Isaac Bruce, legendary receiver.
He was all right.
Greatest show on turf. Curtis Martin for the Patriots, Hall of Fame. I think he's Hall of Famer. Curtis Martin's Hall of Fame.
He is.
Terrell Davis, Hall of Famer. Ooh. Joey Galloway. There's one for the Seahawks. Pretty decent receiver from his day.
Oh.
And Steve Air McNair.
I liked Air McNair.
I like the old Oilers helmets there. That's a cool card.
Yeah, I miss the Oilers.
Is that snow or actually a paper loss? I think it's snow. Yeah, it looks like snow. Yeah, I was scared because it's like, oh no, these cards did stick together. I got ripped on this box. That was a good pack. Some good Hall of Famers in there. Jim Kelly. Yeah. Curtis Martin. I watched him play against University of Hawaii. He played for Pitt. for college. I'll do another pack. I want to see what the inserts look like. We're gonna open until we find an insert. Or numbered card, sequentially numbered card to 2,500.
Inserts were case hits.
Oh, okay. Well, we got Garrison Hurst.
At least as far as my memory goes.
Cardinals are tough luck back then. Jeff Blake. Aaron Bailey. I think it's going to have pretty much all the good players from the 90s. So Omar Kimura, that guy. There's a Packer, although one with a very tainted history.
Chewy, yeah, very tainted history.
Yeah. We don't talk about this guy. Jackie Harris.
Another former Packer.
And the love the creamsicle autograph or jerseys there.
Hey, there's Will.
Hey, what's up, Will? Not gonna make it tonight. I'm exhausted. Your left ear is throbbing. I don't know why. Well, hope you feel. Oh, there's Emmett Smith. Hope you feel better. Hope you got.
Yeah.
The hell happened to your ear, Emmett Smith? I wonder if there's a 2-sided card. Nope, just the rest of the checklist there. Look, an actual checklist. They don't make these anymore and put them into sets.
They need to. They were so much easier to get 2 sets of checklists and just carry one set around that was marked. That way you knew what cards you needed.
I think the only manufacturer that puts checklists in their flag. Well, you know what? Upper Deck has a checklist. It's just spread across like 40 cards on the checklist. Upper Deck has their traditional checklist still. Oh, there you go. Jerome Bettis. That dude takes up the whole card. Oh, it's Steve Bono. Oh, with the Chiefs. So third in the line of all the former Niner quarterbacks that ended up playing for the Chiefs at some point after they were done with the Niners. Chiefs are good in this era, though, the late type of team. But yeah, Montana and Steve Bono both played for the Niners and then went to the Chiefs after.
Also, Delvis Gerbackup.
That's right. That was the third I was thinking of. Willie Anderson. I'm not sure. Oh, it's a rookie. I'm not sure if there are any decent rookie cards in this set. We'll have to look at the checklist.
You hungry?
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, I don't see Patrick Mahomes on these Chief cards here. This would have been the era where, they had like Marcus Allen and Christian Okoye. So there are some Chiefs I like, even though I'm a Raiders fan. I know. It's sad. Joe Montana played for the Chiefs, so the Chiefs used to be a likable team, just not lately. All right, I need to find an insert. This is a pretty cool set. Good news is we get and they're not stuck together. These cards manage to hold up pretty well. There's not that popping and cracking when you bend the cards. If they've got the brick, so they're not bricked up, so that's even more of a plus. So hopefully we don't end up ripping this whole ball. Oh man, I do have this top celebration I wanted to rip slowly as well, so maybe we'll do a few packs from there as well. 2025 celebration. If there's one set from 2025, that might be it. The top celebration, since it has a James Wood rookie card, will probably be the best rookie from this year. It has all the cool mascot inserts as well. Larry Centers for the Cardinals. Oh man, I got all the Cardinals. Garrison Hurst.
Oh, that card had Chiefs in the background.
Yeah, look at that. Evil Chiefs.
Yeah.
Yep. Boo. Terry Kirby for the Dolphins. And I got a double. Kerry Collins again? Really?
Yay, collation.
Yay, 90s collation. It's a completely different pack, though. So you can get a Curtis Martin right behind it. Kevin Carter. Stanley Pritchett, rookie. Burt Emmanuel. Hey, there we go. Jeff Hostetler for the Raiders.
He played for everybody, too.
Yeah, that is true. He did play for just about everyone there. towards the later part of his career there. Derek Mays, James Stewart. I need to see what an insert looks like. It says one out of every 4 packs you get an insert. So, fortunately, yeah, there's some good stuff out there. I think if you look, I think I got this box for some like $45 shipping. So, but these are pretty nice. Oh, look, Leaf or Donruss. Donruss Leaf. How does that make sense? I thought Panini owns every Donruss brand, but I guess they don't own Leaf.
Donruss used to own Leaf years ago.
Well, that's what I thought. Look. Donruss Trading Card Company.
Yep, they owned Leaf.
Looks like they got everything except for Leaf. Oh, there's a nice one. Junior Seau. Legendary linebacker there.
Seen him play his rookie year.
One for the Bolts as well. What's up, Paul? Just in time. Good to see you, Paul. Friday.
What up, Paul?
Hardy Nickerson.
Look,
it's a die cut. Looks like we got an insert in here. Let's go. Stuck together. Robert Smith. Kimball Anders. That name rings a bell. That's back when the NFL actually had fullbacks, I guess. So, well, there's one of the legendary Cowboys from the mid '90s, Jay Novacek.
One of the few Cowboys I ever liked was Jay Novacek.
Running away from a bunch of Raiders in the background there. The photography in this set actually really nice. I like this full art or full borderless design. Very nice cards.
Oh, I'd run from the Raiders too. I'd be afraid those little girls would give me cooties.
You know what? Back in the 90s, the Raiders still held a lot of respect. It's just those last 15 or 20 years have been tough. There's Charles Haley. It's another good Cowboy.
Yep,
Charles Haley.
That boy was a beast.
Absolutely. Charles. There should be a lot of Cowboys in here, right? I mean, this is probably around the time when they were winning Super Bowls left and right. Harvey Williams. Yep. Steppert Williams. Where's Troy Aikman? It's freaking Steppert Williams. Why is he throwing a ball like a quarterback? Wide receiver. Die cut is. For the Jets, looks like that's a Jet. It's a too green to be a Packer helmet.
It's Neil O'Donnell.
That's a receiver to me.
Oh, who?
Alex Van Dyke press proof. I'm gonna guess he didn't quite make it in the league, but hey, cool! Look at that, original die cuts.
I mean, he made it good enough to get an insert.
Yeah, or parallel, even.
No, this isn't Aikman's rookie year.
Aikman would have been, what, 1990?
89.
This is a 96 Leaf, so I'm going to look at the checklist. So that was pretty fun. Okay. Well, I know why Sam had us pick a number between one. How many ETBs did he buy?
I was going to say, how many damn boxes are there in that place?
Hell, bro. Share the well.
Are you sure your friend doesn't live in an LCS?
Spread the what? Well, man. No, I'm just joking, man.
Holding out on you.
No.
All right, give me 1 second. Just feeding the dog.
We can all drool at the Scarlet Violet Black Bolt. And I know there's another set already coming out, I think. What is the next Pokemon set? It feels like they release one. Well, they do release one every like 2 or 3 months, but
I know nothing about the Pokemon other than Magikarp is the greatest.
Psyduck is the greatest. Okay, Magikarp's a close. Magikarp's top 15 or so. Magikarp's a GOAT. 96 football. I think I always do research on the checklist before I buy. I don't think there's any, can't miss type of rookies in the set. But all I think it was mostly for the veteran side of the set, since we'll pull the who's who.
Sorry, I was feeding the pup.
And then with a 190 card checklist, it should just be all the top players. So, let's see.
Yet they included all them people we saw.
Mike Allstott, rookie. Okay.
He was all right.
Oh, he's one of the greatest fullbacks of all time. Eric Molds. I'm just looking for names I recognize. Simeon Rice, Stephen Davis, Amani Toomer. Yeah, this rookie class. Oh, Jonathan Ogden. There you go. There's another Hall of Famer rookie. So there's like 3 semi-decent rookies. Yeah, no worries. Will hopefully you're okay, man. I don't know what happened to your ear, but
yeah, man, it's all about health.
No worries at all. We'll see you when you're able to. Otherwise, have a great weekend, man. Hope you feel better.
It's a promo.
It's like Pokemon Will Smith there. Not Will Smith, but Sinbad is a genie.
So I know I've mentioned it before, but I have been buying a lot of Pokemon. I've been trying to get out of some of my other collectibles, sell some stuff, and move some stuff around. So, yeah, I got a lot.
Hope you're enjoying it. I think it's a pretty decent hold to have Pokemon. And, when it starts, if it starts to, dip or you want to move on from it, I think it's a lot more liquid than a lot of other collectibles.
I just picked this up this week. This is a full Shrouded Fable booster bundle display.
Oh, nice. Yeah, okay, Mega Evolution. That's the one I was thinking of. You're right, DK. Should be a pretty dope set. I mean, if they ever make a Mega Evolution of Wailord, I need to have that card, but they never will.
I'll be right back, man. I got a skunk outside. I got to go film
them. farming those the YouTube shorts, man. Who is the chase Pokemon that we're looking for out of this set?
The black. Shoot, what is it?
What's up, Chris? Good to see you. Aloha Friday.
I'm not sure, actually. I don't really know much about Black Bolt and White Flare. I haven't really looked into it very much. It's been restocking a lot locally. I just haven't had luck getting it.
Well, okay, so I check my Walmart like every day or every other day. There's guys just sitting there. I saw the same guy with the shopping cart in the aisle next to the sports card display. Every day I was there at Walmart today. So he's just there. It's crazy.
That's how it is now, man. It's guys who literally their job is waiting for restocks.
You know what's the funniest thing is I went today because there's a McDonald's in there, so I went to go get McDonald's. They didn't have it. They didn't restock the whole week. So I'm like, oh, damn. Man.
So I don't know if this is like the new version of the Pokeball or what, but it's. I don't know what these. But these energies are wild.
Yeah, they're nice. They've got almost like a shock oil pattern on there.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm back. I got about 10 seconds worth of film before I scared him.
You scared the skunk off?
I scared the skunk away. I mean, at least I'm glad he didn't like squirt me or anything. It would have pissed me off. I was standing in front of my door.
Happy.
Even just the base rares look nice.
Yeah, it's a nice foiling on it. Yeah, so like I've been selling a lot of my sneaker collection because I'm just trying to get out of some of that stuff. And anything I can, I'm just rolling it over into collectibles that I'd rather hold on to long term.
I need to pair.
You know, a booster bundle display that basically is the price of what 10 boosters booster bundles is going for is kind of a no-brainer to me.
I don't understand the booster bundles. I mean, the premium on the booster bundles is wild for some reason.
See, that's a nice looking card.
Yeah, Victini's a pretty nice. I don't think it's a star, but you know, one of the more notable basic evolutions. Seismitoad.
Prism Energy. Bear Kick. Kind of a dry ETB. ETBs have been kind of not so lucky for me. I haven't had the best luck with them.
I usually buy at least one if I can, just for the promo, and then that's it for me for ETBs.
Yeah.
I bought one ETB, and that was just to trade it to somebody.
There you go.
There you go.
Full art.
Full art. Pet Lil.
Ooh, double.
Oh, double. Ooh, triple.
Ooh.
Another energy. Foil
Makes up
energy.
The rest of the ETB.
If there are more people who played the Pokemon TCG, then you need like 20 energy cards to make a deck, so those could have value at some point. For those people who like to foil out their decks.
Yeah. Not the worst. Not the best, but not the worst.
That one pack saved your life there.
Yeah.
So, otherwise, before that, I was looking pretty rough. Oh man.
Those energies are actually pretty sick.
They're nice. I like those. Those are really. Oh, J. Tom's just stretching. My bad.
Quick, get him on stretching.
Caught me in. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed.
I know. That's what I do.
Yeah.
Right, let's check
You've embarrassed me in public.
I do that. I have that effect on people.
So there's two shows this week.
Go out in public with me.
I know there's the
I will
monthly
show you how to
show. What is the
And
other
then
one?
Kanioe has the Aloha card shop.
I know you mentioned that was a pretty good one to check out. So
Yeah, that one. The last time I went there, that was a nice show. But with the sports cards one split, I have a feeling that people who are going to be at the sports cards will be there because they don't want to lose their spot there because it's such a consistent.
Oh, at the Pro Ridge show, yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So the people who are not consistent at the Pro Ridge show might be at the other one trying to make use of.
Well, that's good. You kind of want to find some new vendors that, one, they'll have stuff that you haven't dug through yet. Oftentimes, you go to the same show over and over again. It takes a few months for them to run through and get new stuff to put out on the table.
Well, you got to think, though, this one might be worth going to because a lot of those guys were up at the National, so they might come back with some cool stuff.
That's true. But then again, if you're trading for stuff that they got at the National, it's going to tend to be high-end modern singles, I suppose. I don't see very many tables that have vintage cards. That's why, from what I've seen. So they'll have nice cards for sure.
Yeah.
But
that's too bad, man. I only go after the vintage anymore.
I mean, I'm lucky to find like one table with vintage cards. There we go. It just doesn't exist.
Yeah, typically
doesn't exist here. First wave of ETBs are usually fire. What were you saying, Jay?
You make friends with the vintage guy. It's the best card show.
That's the other problem. There's no vintage guys here in Hawaii. It's like the one table I've seen, but he only collects high-end vintage slabs, I guess. So he's got really nice cards out.
I mean, what you do is you walk up to his table and you hand him a nice cold beverage and a chili dog. And then, you're able to get good prices.
Terry chicken, musubi.
Yeah, just feed them. That's all.
I think
vintage guys want is food.
I probably need to talk to the guy just to see if he's got more other cards he's willing to sell or trade. And then...
You got to think they're going to bring what sells. So if they don't know that somebody's there that's is looking for this stuff, they're not going to bring it. That's
true. But since vintage is so rare here and there's not very many folks trying to sell it, the reason why when I do find stuff, it usually is at a good price. So that's what I do enjoy. There's no competition for that stuff. It's just a matter of finding it in the box when I'm there. So you could be sifting through just a ton of boxes. You might just find that little section that's like this big that has older cards in there, and that's what I'm looking for in the boxes. But hey, what's up? Good to see you, Dan. Thanks for stopping by.
When I'm vintage hunting at a card show, I look for like the $20 boxes.
That's a sweet spot, I think, as well.
Oh yeah. I mean, you'd be surprised what you can buy there. I was thumbing through one day, and the dude bought a 38 Feller before I could get to it.
Yeah, that would be. Then I pinched myself and I woke up.
oh no! This guy had some good stuff in there, but it all looked like it went through the washing machine after the dog digested it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're digging at, I think $10 or $20 is kind of the sweet point for vintage stuff, because you're gonna get you can get Hall of Famers, the more common stuff in good condition, and then even some of the more rarer cards, more prestigious vintage cards in poor condition at that price. So
I bought a 52 Rizzuto out of it that day. I still got that card.
52 Rizzuto. That's anything.
That thing was in terrible shape. Let me see if I can find it right quick. I'll show you. That thing is like dead ass ugly. I might not even have to move from here.
What's up, Troy?
Hey.
Welcome back.
I got it.
How's it going, everybody?
How's it, Troy?
I watched dude open a pack of 61 scoops yesterday on YouTube, man. I've seen some. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I think I've seen that card.
Dead
That's nice.
Still a 52 Rizzuto, man.
Still Rizzuto. So is that a rookie card? Pretty much most of those guys' cards in that year from that year would be rookies, I'm guessing, since this was the first Topps issue, unless he had like a 49 Bowman or something like that, or
no,
a Bowman rookie card.
This is like 10 years into his career.
Oh, okay, it was still Hall of Famer.
Yeah, it's still a 52 Rizzuto, no matter how far.
No matter what you put it, how you put it.
Yeah.
We'll try another one of these. 96 Leaf. I'm guessing I might make the whole set from this one box, and that would be really nice. Like the good old days, 24 packs, and then there's 10. Well, not with this collation, 10 cards per pack. And the set is 190 cards, so should get close.
You figure about
Still,
5 packs in, you're going
yeah.
to start getting complete doubles.
Yeah, if I see triples or quadruples, then I'm gonna be like, nope, not making the set from one box. But
You are not.
there's a Neil O'Donnell. I know he played for the Steelers for a bunch of years, but there he is with the Jets in a red jersey. Do not hit the quarterback. Flair and Flair Showcase was my favorite set from the mid '90s. Well, that and also Flair Metal. Just the showcase cards or Flair had a nice thick stock and were just, to me, the nicest cards. It wasn't Topps Finest or Topps Chrome. Adrian Morrell, Leroy Horde, Bernie Kosar, former Cleveland Brown, playing with the Dolphins there. Oops. Ooh.
That was the game.
Jeff Blake. Yeah, I've already seen we were getting doubles out, and we're only like 5 or 6 packs in this box. But there's one right there. There's Barry Sanders. Probably retired like
He's okay.
very close this year. He was pretty decent. He's all right.
Pretty decent.
Pretty decent. Already had 10,000 yards in his career at this point. 4.9 yards per
one
carry.
draft pick too late.
Pretty decent player. You guys got what was his name? Yeah, exactly.
When you watch clips of Barry Sanders running through the defense, it looks like it's choreographed.
He had his lower body strength was so crazy. He could pivot on a dime and change direction. He's the shiftiest running back I've ever seen. Well, not seen, I guess. I don't know. I was probably too young to fully take it in. But when you watch his stuff, that's the impression I get. Stan Humphries, Chargers quarterback, and playing days Shannon Sharp.
Man.
His brother was better. His brother
now
better.
Unemployed. Shannon Sharp, unfortunately, he's going through it right now. So
FAFO, man.
Yeah,
that boy's got a big
enough
mouth where there's a lot of FAing going on.
They were good. I know Sterling Sharp. Obviously, you're a Packers fan, but Shannon Sharp had a good career.
I'm very biased towards Sterling. Very biased.
Darryl Johnson. That's a cool one.
Moose was
okay. That was a tandem. Him and Emmitt Smith. Craig Ironhead Hayward.
Loved Ironhead. Loved him.
For the Dirty Birds, Falcons running back. He was a great running back.
Bears.
I love his nickname, Ironhead. Oh, Napoleon Kaufman. There's a Raider. I opened the Leaf Football Premier 96. I pulled the Barry that was red, white, and blue to 3,500. That might actually be what we're chasing out of here. They have numbered cards, I think, in the 5,000s range or something from here. Andre Coleman. We might get one per box. It looks like an insert to me. It's a horizontal. Oh, wow. What is this?
Yeah, that's nice.
Keyshawn Johnson.
Just give him the damn ball.
That is a nice card. I like that. Keyshawn Johnson. Oh, hey, look. This one's numbered to 5,000. Pretty cool. Let's go.
Big hit, man.
Big hit right there. Keyshawn Johnson, number to 5,000. All right. There's one of the oldest numbered parallel cards I've ever had. I've got a Flair Showcase. It's like Glenn Rice. Flair Showcase to 500, I think is one of the other ones that I have. Terrell Fletcher, Frank Sanders, Cedric Jones, and Antonio Freeman. That's not an image. That's actually the right way around too. How you like that?
And the best part about it is he held onto that ball.
He's about to get a cartouche, as we call it over here. And a Rick Meyer. Or the Seahawks. Poor Seahawks in this era. Rick Meyer is like the number 2 pick.
Thought he was number 1.
Number 1. I think it was Bledsoe and then Meyer, if my memory serves me correctly. But yeah, that was pretty sweet. Case it. We got a case it. Oh, it's even got like, you know that pattern that they have on Diamond Kings football or Diamond Kings baseball? It's almost got like that pattern on the card, like a matte texture.
It makes you feel almost like material.
Yeah. I think Keyshawn ended up having like 10,000 yards or so, or I don't know. I'm gonna look it up. My memories. There's too many players. I always forget it. Oh man. I got 6 packs of 2009 Donruss Elite Football. Roddy White to $8.99. Oh man, Roddy White carried my fantasy football team for so many years. Or one of those guys. Be like Roddy White, Larry Fitzgerald. Great hit right there. That's the kind of stuff I'm looking for. So yeah, good stuff. I'm gonna have to check that out as well. But I know Troy just got back from the National. So how was the trip?
Long. It was a lot of driving. I ran the numbers on it yesterday. Actually, we drove Sunday night to be in Kansas City for Monday. Had a game Monday night in Kansas City. Then we drove all day Tuesday to be in Chicago. We had a game. We saw the White Sox game Tuesday night. Then we parked the truck and we're at the National at the convention pretty much all week until we left on Sunday and then drove Sunday home. Those 3 days just driving was 2,000 miles.
Should have stopped in Iowa. You could have had an extra day, man, and saved on the hotel because I'd have pulled up a spot on the floor for you.
But we drove straight through, so we didn't have a hotel.
2,000 miles.
You could have saw my Hot Wheel collection.
I got a Hot Wheel collection. How many do you have open?
0.
0.
Well, I don't know. I still got these. Oh, you know what?
You got your gummies?
Turn on the camera. I still got them.
You got your gummies?
Oh, Jesus.
Did you eat one?
Them things stink to... I did eat one, but them things stink to high heaven, man. I don't even know why I still have them.
You throw that thing away before you get ants, man. Let's see. I do have some... Oh, wait. Let me turn on the light.
Dude,
let's see what you got.
Good stuff.
So I did look it up. Yeah, Keyshawn Johnson barely broke the 10,000 yard mark for his career. Not a Hall of Fame.
Camera.
Pretty cool card there.
Right.
Not bad. We got the Nico Horner tonight, and then Keyshawn Johnson. So yeah, we'll save the rest of this box. There still might be 1 or 2 numbered parallels in here. You never know. Box collation back in the day could be pretty wild. They're not standardized like they were as much, I guess. You could get a hot box, you could get an absolute cold box. But check this piece out that Troy picked up at the National. I want to get this full camera.
That is the autograph of one Johnny Bench on a mitt that I bought just to get his autograph on with an inscription 10-time gold glove. He worked real hard to get it in that spot. So that is the second autograph mitt. I hit this one in a break years ago.
Carlton Fisk.
That's not bad.
Butch Fisk. And that's JSA started. There's the cert. There's the sticker. So I got Fisk, Bench. I'd like to get Ivan Rodriguez.
That would be, that would be nice.
Those would be the 3 mitts.
I was about to ask what would have been your third mitt that you would get. So now I have to ask, what would be the fourth mint you'd be looking
Well,
for?
Yogi.
if I were to do a fourth one, that's where I reach for the stars, and it's also where I break the rules. It would be Yogi Berra.
Or Bob
Okay.
Euchre. Or Bob Euchre.
Well, the thing
I've
about
looked for Bob Euchre stuff. His stuff is pricey.
well, Yogi Berra stuff's kind of pricey. The biggest thing about breaking the rules with the Yogi Berra thing is that he's a Yankee. I don't have any Yankee stuff.
I
But
see how that
I
would be
mean,
breaking the rules.
What up, Ari?
I tell you how
What's up,
serious I am about.
Harry World in the house.
Tell you about how serious I am about no Yankee stuff. I was in a memorabilia break with a guy I used to do breaks with, and I hit an Ichiro 16 by 20 autograph photo inscribed with his 500 hit or something, or 5,000 hit or something. He was a Yankee.
You
I
still
said,
got
you
it?
can keep that.
What? What?
Yeah, I mean,
What? Ah.
there's
I
only
told him you can keep that.
there's only a couple autograph Yankee items I would want. I mean,
So
he's not one of them.
that's how serious I am about no Yankee memorabilia, no Yankee stuff.
Okay, Ichiro is still on my list. Is still on the line. Look what I found, Harry Barrett. This fell behind the cabinet by my desk, and I found. So
Wait, you didn't try the cotton candy during the Peeps tryouts?
I had 2 packages.
Oh, so
These
you
are
did
pretty
have
good.
one.
So we're gonna try some of these. Are we doing fantasy football this year? Heck yeah, we're doing fantasy football this year. So Will talked to me about this last week. We will be running it back for fantasy football. If folks are interested, feel free to reach out to me on Instagram, sportscards underscore and underscore things. And we're going to set up a league. I think we'll have at least a 12-team league, and we'll probably have anywhere between 2 to 4 spots to fill. So if you guys are interested in fantasy football, then yeah, let's run it back. It was a pretty competitive league. I had the best regular season team, but as you know, the best regular season team never wins the playoffs when it comes to fantasy football. So I got absolutely crushed for my first week of playoffs. Half my team got injured in like week 14. But it was still a fun season, very competitive league, at least as far as folks managing their teams. So it was really good. We had a little Instagram chat as well to talk smack. We want to keep it casual. This year again, it won't be a paid league. A good thing about having a paid league is that people care about it enough to win. But then, if you make it a paid league, then once folks are out of the running, then they don't even bother to manage their team. So it's a for fun league. It's for bragging rights, which are worth more than any money you can win in a fantasy football team. So yeah, we're gonna run it back. 12 team, 14 if there's enough interest. I don't want to have more than 12 teams is ideal, at least. So all right, we're gonna try to see if we can eat a whole row of Peeps out of this box for Gary's World.
Oh my God, Aaron, don't do it. Life is worth
Did you say a whole
living.
row?
Yeah, we're gonna do a whole row.
You're gonna go in like Sugar Shock or something.
Oh yeah. Let's get this out. You gotta eat these before. Well, Peeps never go bad, as Paul mentioned.
Man, just leave them behind. Let the cockroaches eat them after we blow the earth up.
Well, there's no cockroaches, but I left the tray out. It had like 1 peep, and then all of a sudden I saw little bites out of it, and then I found a gecko inside of the Peeps tray, just munching on some Peeps. So the geckos love to eat Peeps, apparently. So
Why not, man?
All right, let's go.
That's a lot of fluffy sugar stuff.
That's a big mouthful of yuck.
What kind of fluid are you going to chase that with? All right. Oh, it's a soda of some sort. Dr. Thunder.
Oh. Oh, yeah, no, that was it right there. Yeah, I that last one went down pretty quick, but there you go. There's a whole row of peeps. We'll go back and look at the timestamps. That was probably like 40 seconds or so. Dude, Dr. Thunder is like the best deal when it comes to soda. It's like S tier in my book right now. But I do see some vintage cards at Troy. Looks like he's been finishing up some
well,
set.
not
Nice.
it still has a bunch of holes in it, but these are the athletics. You know, I was working on basically anything prior to 1968, so these are 67s. I picked up the Don Mossy at the show, and I picked up the team card here, the Hirschberger. Oh, there it is. And I showed a few of these actually when I did my recap show on Wednesday when I first showed the glove. So those are 67s. Then we moved to 66. See, like I said, still a bunch of holes, but slowly but surely working on it. There's Dixon. The rookies there are Ron Tompkins and Larry Stahl.
I love how all these cards look like they're just pulled right out of the pack almost. You know, they're in really nice shape here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
I'm
were
not
in
being.
good shape, man.
There's Ed Charles. There's Lou Krause at the top. You can see that, yeah. John O'Donohue, West Stock. Oh, there's Diego Segui.
Yeah, he was decent.
And all right, so that was
65.
Oh, I jumped years. So 67, 66. This is going to be 65. Doc Edwards down up there at the top. And then Jose Santiago. And I got a bunch of these, the 64s. Like just on this one page, just one hole. This page is almost filled up. Samoli, Drabowski, Cossie, Wyatt, Pena, Doc Edwards, Gentile, and Lovich. And they all front and back look really nice. Few holes in this page, but I still got a bunch of them. Lau, Pfister, Lou Krause again, and Nelson Matthews. Jumping back another year to 63. Elusic, Ed Charles, Dick Hauser, there's Segui again, and Manny Jimenez.
This is a good question. When it comes to junk wax, I put it this way: they print enough for the future generations to open it. So it'll take literally hundreds of years, I think, before it becomes scarce to have value. But there are some rare stuff from the 90s. If you look hard enough, I guess. But yeah, I'd imagine you can just think of how many folks who have like literally probably entire storage units full of 90s stuff.
Yeah, just boxes and boxes on top of boxes of junk wax.
Junk wax collections that people have bought. And already, I'd imagine a large amount of that stuff.
And I've got a few of these, not too many though. These cards are actually chased almost as much as the 87s. That first wood grain border card.
Oh,
Was that
62?
62? Yep.
55 was the first wooden bordered ones, right?
What about that
Well, that's
Bowman
the
set
TV.
with the TV
That's that
set?
TV screen, and it's got the. See, I don't look at the wooden border on the 55 as much because of the TV screen. See, this one looks more like they fashioned the card to where it looks like a photograph posted or stuck onto a piece of wood and seeing it's curling up.
62 is just a tough set, condition-wise as well with that edge.
It is.
That edge, because it's a colored edge and you get all that chipping, the same as the 71, that black edge.
Every 62 card I've seen, or a good number of them, look like they're just like the dirtiest cards you could possibly own. It's like you catch a disease if you collect too many of these cards.
Yeah, these aren't too bad. That Haywood Sullivan's got some chipping around it where it looks really white, and I'd have to take it out to really so you can see it. But the rest of them are not bad. That Norm Seaburn's pretty good, and it's at the top there. Again, though, you could really, along that edge, if you hold it just right, you could just see where it's, the whole edge of the card's chipped out because it's white.
Yeah, definitely a tough set.
But that's not that bad. A few more of those. 61. There's Posada, Leo Posada up there, and then Whitey Herzog. Whitey Herzog went on to be a manager. Then what'd you call Throneberry there? Mark Throneberry was
Dr. Strangeglove.
Dr. Strangeglove. That's what you called him the other day. Dick Williams, Johnny Cutt.
I wasn't the only one.
This page is almost full. Got missing 2. Got the team set there. Kansas City Athletics. Lumpy. Let's see. Courtney, Kunkel, Norm Seaburn again. And there's Bob Boyd at the top.
Holy shit, I just put it out just a minute ago and my skunk video's got over 250 views already.
Wow. People love watching your wildlife photos, man.
Oh, dude, I film them because I love filming them. I think it's great. I live in the middle of the city and I have a zoo come to my door.
So, and these are, 60, right?
Yep.
With the big color bottom. Bob Trowbridge.
Yeah.
I got my good manager card there. Bob Elliott, Bauer, Acker, and rookie for Lou Klimchak.
Hank Bauer wasn't bad.
Then we start getting to some of the cards people are recognized as far as vintage goes. Those old cards with the circle.
Yep, 59s.
And the card that's kind of started it for me, that one right there.
That one.
And I learned that Roger Maris. I'll pull it out for that one. Kansas City Athletics, Roger Maris. Before everybody knew him as a Yankee.
That's a nice card.
Yeah.
When I learned that he had a vintage athletics card, I was like, oh, I've got to chase that.
Thought it was Marv Barberry. Ugh, I hate being wrong.
What's that?
No, Barry corrected me. I think he made an error.
Barry can't beat him at trivia. He is my trivia nemesis.
Oh, I miss playing trivia with Barry. He always made me.
I don't know if he's that good at it. I don't think I'd miss it. So this page, missing again one card, but I'm all the way around it. Dick Williams, Frank House, Harry Simpson, Ralph Terry, Mike Baxes, Herzog again, Lopez, and Bob Grimm. One of the neat things I was noticing when I was putting it together is where you see the backs on these are really white, but you see that one there in the middle, it's real brownish or kind of grayish.
Different kind of paper.
See, there's the white one. There's a gray. Here's you can see the two in side by side right there. So
they ran out of the good cardboard, so they had to go get the stuff they make the cereal boxes out of.
I suppose that that could be it, but I wonder if I'd have to do a complete set, all the white and then all the gray.
You should, just like you should for your 1970 set.
Well, you're gonna have to see if those cards exist in that. If there's a variation, that might be the other thing before you try.
You hear him egging me on, right?
Yeah.
Tuttle, Gorman, Meyer, Terwilliger, and Mark Freeman.
Low number. Do the low numbers and the high numbers have a different shade? From what I see, it's all within the same 300 to 400. So those wouldn't be high numbers.
Another thing, that 532, and I haven't verified it yet. That 532 is a high number, and it's black in the number, whereas all the rest of them are green.
Might have to go find that Beckett price guide I've got laid up somewhere. See if there's a note in there for the different.
That was 59, right?
Yep.
So these are actual 58s.
Those are 58s. That's one of my favorite sets right there.
Yeah, 58 sets, nice.
Yeah, and you can tell when you get to the earlier cards, though, it's all posed, because photography wasn't all that it is today. So everybody had to stay still, don't move, to get a decent photo to be able to put it on a card. So you get the cards that are pretty much all just, portraits.
And they'd use the same picture 3 and 4 times.
Yep. Now these kind of look like the early 52, 53 Bowman color, except they're full size.
Yeah.
And they're tops. But that's kind of the look they have to them. See, like that old dress, and that's a 52 Bowman. So it's real similar, except for the, Lopez, Burnett, the Maestri, Skizas, Gorman again. 5 years here. Thompson and Kretla.
Oops.
Oh, I have a blank page. Trucks, Hunter, Zernial, Morgan, and Simpson. Is that Simpson's? Also 5 years. And those also look, pretty decent in the back.
Yeah.
Milt Graff, Sonny, Rip Coleman. Now they're still in Kansas City. Now we got to, and I bought these sheets at the National, because once you get past that, the cards are larger and they won't fit in a standard 9-count sheet.
Yeah.
So you have to go to the 8-count sheet, and it's the cards are actually printed landscape here, which is real nice. But then when you get to the others, earlier on, they're portraits. So you'd have to turn the whole thing to see the card upright. Oh, when I bought this one, I thought it was pretty cool. This fella, his nickname is Spook Jacob. You're not going to have that, that today. And the backs on these cards also look real nice. Gus Ariel again.
Like those 54s too.
The only problem is that top border makes every card looks like it's miscut. Other than that,
they're pretty
one of
much
my
all
favorite
miscut
designs.
anyway in the 50s.
Yeah, that is true.
I mean, look at this one here, has no border. And this one right here has got the big white border, real thick on this side. This one's actually decently centered. I mean, still off, but
one of the better center cards I've seen.
Man,
were they still? Right, here's the change. They went from Kansas City, and here they're in Philadelphia.
Elephant.
The Philadelphia.
Yep.
Martin Pocatella, Forrest Jacobs at the top. This one's got a good bit of snow. I'm end up having to replace that one. You really can't see it. You see on his face. Some of the color starting to rub off the card.
Yeah, that'll happen.
So I'll end up replacing that one eventually.
I like these 53s too. I only got one 1953 card. I need to get more.
And this is the last page. Bird, McGee, Follow, Keith Thomas, Charlie Bishop.
Yeah, the closest thing I got to that is the Platinum Anniversary set, which I finished. 53. Or is it 2022 Platinum Anniversary? 500
Now,
cards.
the team itself goes farther back. It's just that once you go past that, the price of the cards multiplies almost exponentially.
Yeah.
There's no more $1, $2 bins.
Yeah,
once
it's
you go
52, and then tobacco stuff and like Bowman, right? So
right.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna try to do is, I'm gonna try to build this stuff that, at least as of right now, is still reasonably priced, where it's in my ballpark and price range. Go ahead and try to do it. And it basically falls into just, since it's all athletics, it's just team sets.
Grab it before it gets out of the price range.
Exactly.
Yeah, very much so. 53, 53 tops is really nice.
And then if I'm going to continue to do it as I get older, once I complete that, hell, I could do just the one card a year thing.
You're getting close though. That's a pretty nice collection there.
Yep. And again, I'll tell you the story on why I picked the athletics. It's because Edison, who technically, when even though it's cards that I buy and I like them, it's his collection. When we first started doing baseball and I first started doing cards, he picked the athletics as his team of choice because they had a green uniform. So when I finished that, or I still haven't finished my 69, I decided to go ahead and the next finish that I was going to do was the team sets. And I picked the athletics to go by. I wish I could have done it with the Dodgers, the Brooklyn Dodgers from 58, but I just can't. Man, that team, of course, the history of the Brooklyn Dodgers, everything else.
Jackie Robinson.
Exactly.
Lone Reed,
Well, Jackie, Hodges, Duke, Koufax. Those cards are, at least for me, they're untouchable.
I thought I sent you a 55 Hodges.
Yeah, and I've got it in my my
Okay.
Brooklyn Dodgers PC.
Because I'm like, did I not send that? Who'd I send it to? It was
No, I'm
420.
pretty sure I got it, but it's again trying to build the whole thing. Let's say it's
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
it's too many of those cards are way priced out of range.
Well, sell your kidney.
yeah, stack team for sure. They went how many World Series? Did they win the World Series around that era?
55.
55. They finally beat the Yankees.
Yeah.
There you go.
It was the only World Series they won for quite a while.
Yep. But it was a big deal, man. It was a big deal.
I mean, the 50s Brooklyn team reminds me of the 90s Atlanta team.
Yep.
Spend the whole decade
Trying. Finally get in there and do it once.
Yep.
I need to put these behind here so I don't keep on grabbing from these because these are 180 point freaking holders. I've got a 180 point. Keep on grabbing it. I'm like, wait, this is the wrong size. I've got my regular top loaders here. So. There certainly are a few vintage cards. I think I do want to own at some point. I do want like at least one Jackie Robinson playing days card.
I do.
That's real money, dude.
I want one too, but the second I get one, I'm gonna get some eyeballs batted at me by my little nephew who decided he wants to be a Jackie Robinson fan.
I thought he already was a Jackie Robinson fan.
Oh, he is. He is. He decided right away he wanted to be Jackie Robinson fan. So, yeah, I mean, I mean, he picked a good one, but damn, but he picked an expensive one.
For oil, is it Pretrole, or is that first R not supposed to be there? Petrol or Petrol?
Petrol. Dig in your soil, you'll find some oil. Yeah. Oh man, you got any oil in Louisiana?
No, I'm not in Louisiana anymore. Though. I'm up in Middle Mississippi.
Oh, that's right. Well, I see some. What is that?
Pokemon. Is it Japanese?
Dig in your backyard and find some of that missing Civil War gold.
Satchel Paige is another one as well. Or Bob Gibson. You know Bob Gibson card as well.
53 Topps, 53 Bowman, two of the best card designs ever. Yeah, but Tony, they're not 87 designs.
Okay, all right. We need to end. It's over.
I couldn't stand
nothing is quite like 87 Topps.
I mean, it ranks right up there with 91 Fleer, in my opinion.
Which set is this? This is Evil or not? This is Prismatic Evolutions, the Japanese version.
Terrestrial Festival.
Oh, okay. So I think for Japan they combine like 2 or 3 sets and they become one English set, right?
Yeah. Although I think Terrestrial was like a straight across to Prismatic.
Yeah, Jackie Robinson is definitely a collecting goal, but that's why it's a collecting goal and not like a reality. Yeah.
I wanted to pass out when he told me he wanted an original Jackie Robinson card. And then I explained to my sister how many digits was in that price tag, and I thought she was going to pass out.
Yeah, Gibson's a lot more attainable since a lot of his cards are mid 60s, so definitely a lot easier.
The
So shiny.
How many cards are in these packs? I thought they usually only have like 5 cards, or is this like a special set?
It looked like a bunch more than 5.
All I know is they are difficult to open.
I might have a couple Bob Gibson cards. I'll have to look through my fledgling vintage collection.
1, 2,
They got to start it somewhere, man.
4. Pokeball.
Sharpedo? Or is that, I don't know. Drillbur? The Japanese boxes vary in prices. I don't know what the market prices, but they tend to be cheaper than the English counterparts by a big amount, if that makes any sense.
And you get a guaranteed special art rare per box.
Oh, really? Okay. That's fun.
Because the Japanese laws are very specific when it comes to gambling and games of chance.
I like that. Well, it doesn't, apparently not with their freaking gotcha mobile games. But otherwise, yes, very true, right? Legalized gambling.
It might be different in the US, but in Japan it's a specific way.
Yeah. You can only do 2 things in Japan right now, and that is horse racing and lottery. But they have they have ways to get around it, essentially, right? That's why you see the pachinko parlors and all that.
Yeah, the pachinko parlor where it's like you're not actually playing, but if you
win, 1,000 metal ball bearings,
and you go down the street and around the block, and you trade this prize in, you get money for it.
It's basically like coin pusher at like your fun or whatever, your arcade, except you could actually win some real prizes. Yeah, with the pachinko. I think this is what, well, it's not what I'm realizing, but this is definitely going down this route, right? I already knew this to be true. It's just I'm stubborn. But
These packs do not want to get opened.
You can get a lot of good vintage cards at a very reasonable price if you look hard enough, is the best way to put it.
Ooh, I think that's CSR.
I don't think any of us can read the names because it's all in Japanese moon runes here.
Japanese moon runes, I love it.
Occasionally, that's probably like the Sun Mask Ogre Pawn, I think.
Yeah.
I can read the hiragana and the katakana. I know most of the characters, but when it comes to kanji, yeah, I have no idea. But since Pokemon cards are made for kids, oftentimes they're simplified. So even when there is a kanji character, it'll be in small subtext. The hiragana or katakana equivalent of it. And you'll see that even the names are all in mostly katakana, because that would be the more modern language, where hiragana is traditionally for older traditional words in the Japanese language. I can't read the names though. I can sound them out and figure out which ones they are, and then even the names are different when it comes to the foreign languages. Like Psyduck in English is Koduk in Japan, and then in French it's got a cool name. I forgot what it was, but it's like Psycho Quack or something like that.
Psycho Quick.
Yeah, literally, or something like that. Psyduck, French. Yeah, Psycho Quack.
So yeah.
Seems like almost one hit per pack out of these.
Yeah, I think that is a little more standard. So
Yeah, oftentimes if you want just the card, the Japanese cards are typically what 1/3 to half the price of their English counterparts.
Yeah.
In most cases.
Pokeball. Flareon. Not bad. I got one more though.
Yeah, not bad if they guarantee a SIR in the box. That makes it a lot easier.
Yeah. Well, because of that though, the SIRs are significantly cheaper.
That's fine with me. I'm not looking to spend $1,000 for a freaking Umbreon SIR or whatever.
Yeah. So the Umbreon, I think it's still decent though. It's like $300-400.
Yeah.
And with this set, there's something like 30 special art rares, so your odds of getting it are still
Ridiculously low. Yeah.
Not very high. But it's fun.
Even the Japanese boxes are reasonably priced as well. They usually hover around the $70 mark. From what I've
These
seen.
ones were like 80.
Whereas the English counterpart might be like $300 or $400. Basically, one English box might be equivalent to 2 or 3 Japanese boxes.
Yeah.
So.
And then some people like the look of the Japanese cards because the quality is better.
The quality is better, and for the longest time, English cards had that ugly yellow border, whereas the Japanese cards have already switched to the silver border that English cards now have as well. So
there's a nice Master Ball.
show us the 1880 Allen and Ginter Hawaiian Islands card. Let me see how you can find it. I did see there is another one listed on eBay. It's a PSA 3 for like $70, or it might have been lower. It might have been like cheaper.
Really?
Yeah. So if you want that card, PSA 3 is still very good. It's still VG, I think.
What's yours? Graded in it?
6, which would be like EX. So
Sushi Pokemon.
I forgot the name of that. And I can't read katakana right now. Okay, let's see if I can find it.
What is this one? That's sick. I don't know what that is, but that one's cool.
Let me see. I don't know. Maybe that looks like Golem, but it's not, probably.
Yeah, I don't know.
It could be one of the ancient or future evolutions of it.
Now, if Aaron has any card that needs to be in a strong box in the bank, it's the dual auto.
I put it away where I can't touch it for now, so if it's any consolation. Here's my 75 Pete Maravich.
Oh, nice.
What was Pete's rookie year?
I'd say like 60 something.
I want to say 57-ish, but I'm not sure.
It says it's got 4 years of stats on here, starting 1970, so it would be 69. But I'm not sure if Topps is making cards. I think it's one of the tall boys, if I'm not mistaken. 70, 71
was
this
his card?
card. Yeah.
There's
Basketball,
a
usually
guy-
they had a full season played before they would get their rookie card.
Well, there's a guy I worked that I used to work with. He's retired. He's supposed to bring him back to the shop. He's got like 3 Pete Maravich rookie cards.
Is he willing to part with one?
Well, he hadn't come back to the shop to bring him to let me look at him.
That definitely is on the list of collecting goals.
I'm guessing that.
If I was going to do any basketball, I would definitely, that would be one of the guys I'd chase after.
That.
Seems like you get a decent amount from this. I'd rather rip one of these than like an ETB, right? And this is cheaper.
You get more fun. I mean, it's more fun to rip for sure. Like, even if value-wise it's not nearly as good.
I would argue there's probably better value as far as like percentage return from these. Almost, it at least just it feels that way. Even if these cards, they book for half the price of the English counterparts.
I don't know. I'd have to look.
Like, you'd say maybe you got like what, $20 or $30 worth of stuff from each box.
Yeah,
and
I would say
you'd
so.
still be ahead of like the English, where it's tough to pull even $20 or $30 worth of stuff out of a freaking.
That's
ETB.
true. I've gotten pretty wrecked on a couple of ETBs.
There's my Kobe Bryant rookie card. Let's see, I put this up here. So as we're going through this box here. If you're gonna buy a Kobe Bryant rookie card that's not his Chrome rookie card, this might be one to try to target. Would be his finest bronze, or I think this is bronze common rookie card. There's also a gold version, which is big money, but this one to me I think is one of the better ones to try to get. So I have in here. Oh, there's my Kevin Garnett rookie card from when I was a kid.
So this is Blood Moon Luna. That's the special art rare.
Which one is it? Oh, Ursa Luna? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the other one is, I believe, Ogre Pond.
Yeah, like the fire mask or whatever.
Yeah.
Cool looking card. I bought this one specifically because I think even the finest cards can hulk out or turn green over time, and this one hadn't hulked yet. So try to keep it out of the sun and away from anything UV or even temperature. It could be tough in Hawaii since the temperature, it's very humid. That's my concern when it comes to those types of cards. But all the chromium stuff from that era is, it's definitely has issues. Or, you know what? Maybe I have that Johnny Bench autograph in here somewhere. Since I know Troy showed one off. See if I can find my Johnny Bench auto.
Yeah, so this Ogre Pawn is a $3 card, but it's such a cool looking card. So
I know that's perfect. That's the kind of stuff I like to collect.
like the Full Art Trainer is about a $5 card.
Oh, this Garnet's already turning green. Yeah. If you look at it face on, it's got like that green patina already. But you know what? I might crack this out so I can peel off the plastic covering. It might look better once I do that for this card. Even this one's really off-centered. This was like my prized possession. This card was worth like $50 or $60 in like 1996. So this had to be like one of the 5 most valuable cards in my collection as a kid. Let's see. Oh, there's a Joe Negro autograph.
Love knuckleballers.
Yep. Nice looking autograph there. Clear Skybox International, which no longer exists, hereby certifies that this card has been personally autographed. It's got the embossed stamp of authenticity. Ooh. Peeling it 30 years after. From what I read in the Beckett back in 1997, is that the plastic peel and remove coating will last for 100 years. So, well, we're about to find out whether or not that's true or not. But just since it's in such I don't know, just because it's already in this very old screw down, you see that the screws are rusting out there. They've got a nice coat of rust there on the screws there. I think we did do it with a common. Remember we peeled like a Clarence Weatherspoon or something like that? Then I think it turned out all right.
Ow.
What else do we have in here?
Did you find that bench auto? I was kind of waiting to see that.
I know, I'm trying to find it. Maybe in the other box. Yeah. It's a pretty nice one. Well, there's my singular Michael Jordan relic card there. In the old SGC slab. I was getting an 8.5, and then it's got a 92 near mint. Yeah. They graded it a lot tougher. I couldn't find anything wrong with that card. All right, it's in the other box, but I did find it for Babian. Did find the and Ginter card.
That's pretty.
This is the oldest piece of cardboard in my collection by far. Let's just say I really overpaid for this card, but I don't mind because of how rare it is in this condition. So, but yeah.
That's in pretty damn good shape for being 150 years old, man.
Yeah. So, I don't know. It probably wasn't overpay, but I don't think I'm ever going to see that card at this condition again on the market. So sometimes you have to do it at that price. There is another one on eBay currently, though. I have been looking at it. I was like, do I just buy that version and then I'll have 2?
Buy it at the corner of the market, man.
I'm looking at it right now, and I'm not going to lie, it's somewhat tempting.
I honestly think if you put that card out at a show in Hawaii and marked it up to double, somebody would buy it.
I wouldn't doubt that.
Yeah, 100%. You would make money off of that card. Here.
They'd lowball you. That sold for 75, so I'll give you 50.
No, I'll just wait until I see another buyer who wants that card.
Yeah.
I wouldn't budge on the price of it, but that card would move, I'm sure.
I mean, I'm all about a good deal, but I don't like lowballing.
Well, if it's stuff that you want to move, then you should or try to lowball on certain cards, but then make them pay for other cards that you have in demand. But never hurts to ask to try to get a good deal on a card or haggle a little bit.
I don't mind people trying to haggle, be like, hey, would you take this? And if you say no, sorry, then they just leave it at that. But when they start getting really pushy or they start trying to bully you, that's the thing that really kind of pisses me off.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Is that the best? Is that the best you can do on this card? Where are you at on this card here? Yeah. Oh man.
What's the lowest you go? I don't know. What's the highest you go?
If they want the card, then they'll pay for it. And if it's a card in demand, it'll sell to somebody else at that price. Then there's no point in coming down on your negotiation, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, I'll give my friends deals and everything, but I just don't like lowballing. I feel cheap if I gotta do it, so I just don't like to do it.
No, I went and pulled my card out the bench auto. I put it in the one touch, and I actually had it displayed with my bat and ball.
Oh yeah, let's see this bad boy here.
It's from 2025. It's a Leaf Aquatic. It's got the killer whale in the background.
Okay, yeah, that's a nice looking card.
Yeah, it's a 1 of 1.
I feel like that's common with all the Leaf stuff. Here we go, I found it.
Yeah.
This one's got a really nice signature. Oh yeah, it is a 1.
But they did like this one. They did one with a shark in the background. It's labeled 1 of 1. They have another aquatic. It's a 1 of 1.
Did you see they have like I forgot, it's called like prehistoric, but it's like a dinosaur theme set.
And they probably have different dinosaurs in there, all 1 of 1s.
Yeah.
Now originally I thought it was on card, but when I went to put it in the one touch and got to looking at it, it's definitely a sticker auto.
Their stickers are hard to see, but most Leaf autographs, I don't think Leaf does very much hard signed cards, to be honest. This one is hard signed.
And I got this one from that's on the card.
Yeah, this is on card.
That's nice. I got that card from Jimmy Guns.
This is from like 98 signature series or something like that. Number 2000.
Wow.
Let me see here.
Whoever pulled that probably pooped themselves.
Yeah, something like that would have been crazy.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
I just 5-digit serial numbered cards, man.
I swear, I remember I'd go and visit my uncle and my grandma during the summer, and he'd take me to go to the card store, right, with him, and man, sit at the counter, rip packs for like a couple hours, just.
Oh, yeah. That was my social life as a youngster. Hell, my first job bought half my collection.
I have a Johnny Bench Auto card, ball, bat, mitt.
Okay.
I have the Fisk on a bat and the mitt. I need to get a ball and a card.
It was great. We walked out of there. I walked out with like a freaking 800 count box of freaking packs I got.
Wow.
Best day of my life.
That's awesome.
Probably opened maybe like $30 or $40 worth of packs. It's like, oh my goodness, that's like the number of packs I get in like a whole year. There's my this Bobby Witt rookie card. Father's Day parallel. Number to 50. So that I don't know. I was chasing J-Rod, but it might have turned out better that I pulled better for Bobby Witt Jr. To be honest, now looking back, but this is a sick card. It's one of my favorite ones.
I don't know. I'm always nervous about chasing rookies because I always pick them so well.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I feel like it's almost time to sell that card. To be honest, here's another one of my Jordan pieces here. It's like a game film relic card here. Let's see who's in the picture there. Is that Ron Harper? Oh, here's a nice autograph there. Eddie Murray autograph.
Liked him.
Let's see, we have this box. I feel like we've gone through this box several times over, but every feels like we pull out one or two cards that we haven't seen too often on the channel. There's a Allen Iverson autograph. One of my favorite players of all time. Oh, a couple slabs here. Some of the very few slabs that I do pick up. I probably got this for like $5. Derek Carr rookie card.
They seen you coming.
And a Donovan Mitchell rookie card. I probably overpaid for this card. Maybe like $20, $25. This might be like a $10 card now. I love junk slabs, to be honest. Kurt Warner rookie card in a slab. Yeah. Look at that old freaking PSA label, though. Or older.
Oh, I used to have a Kurt Warner Packer card.
Is there a Kurt Warner Packer card? That was freaking cool.
Yeah, we were the first team to sign them, and then we got rid of them.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, we had a better quarterback named Brett Favre.
Yeah, I guess the Packers, you guys got the lineage there. Lee Smith autograph there in gold ink.
I got a Lee Smith autograph too. Let me go grab it.
Yeah, no, sorry, I said the Cardinals. I was like, oh no, G Thompson's about to get triggered by the Smith card there. Yeah, what else do we have? Put this box away. Oh, Paul Goldschmidt. There's another Cardinal while G Thompson's not here.
Yes, he is.
Wrong uniform.
Yeah, okay. Well, Troy's still here, so he knows what's up with that one.
Yeah, you just can't win for losing.
I can't win here. Yeah. Did you find it?
I did. I know right
really?
where it's at, man. It's on my shelf with my don't even look at crooked stuff.
I'm still. I think I'll probably pick up a Kurt Warner autograph when I find one at the right price. Oh, that's right. That's right. You got a freaking Bud Light aluminum bottle. That's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Pull a box that we haven't dug through a whole lot yet. Maybe we'll find some treasures in there. Oh, there's one for the PC. There is a Marcus Mariota relic. This is one of the first relics I pulled when I got back into the hobby. But Marcus Mariota, homegrown quarterback here. Got to have some PC cards in there somewhere. What else do we have in here? Hope you're okay there, Jay. There you go. Here's one of the best recent pulls that we've had on the channel.
Yeah.
This is in really nice condition. I might actually try to get this one graded. I don't see anything wrong with this card.
Oh, that's
Pull
pretty.
the Raleigh fingers and the Reggie out while you're at it.
Oh, good idea. No, just good idea. We've had pretty good luck. I've got more of that Heritage High number. I picked up a couple
You've
more
had
boxes.
better than pretty good, man.
This is just to show Fabian. This is a Pepsi with my Cubs logo on it.
That's cool.
And it had Pepsi in it, but I do not have it signed because I drank it.
I remember I brought back like a 1 liter of Pepsi from the Philippines in my suitcase when I went there as a kid. And that is something that you'll never be able to do anymore if you ever fly.
Nope.
It might be explosive.
Well, it is explosive in some ways, but I was just thinking about that. I was like, man, why of all the things to bring back, why, Aaron, why? All right, let's see if we can find a box we haven't dug through in a while. Oh.
Ow. Oh my God, I'm old.
Yeah.
I'm always on the lookout for stuff like that, Fabian. Always. Love the cross collectibles.
I feel like there's got to be some good do you guys have like an actual flea market anywhere locally or something like that, or antique shops around, or like a swap meet in your local area?
Oh yeah,
You ever go to check those out?
all the time. That's actually the first place I ever met Dr. T-Boggin.
Okay.
All them years ago, man.
Yeah, it's hard. I haven't seen too many of those. Now it's all just card shows, but I remember they have it's always at Aloha Stadium because that's literally the only place you could have a swap meet. That or the old drive-in theater. They used to have a swap meet. You'd walk around the swap meet at Aloha Stadium. You'd start wherever you started, and you made one loop all the way around the freaking stadium, and it took you like the whole day. But I knew every card seller in the mid '90s. Every time we got to go to the swap meet.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh man.
Hell, when I was stationed in North Carolina, I went to the swap meet every weekend just to buy cards and pool sticks.
What was the other things that I'd go to buy at the swap meet? Oh, fake rip-off Oakley sunglasses, car speakers, laser pointers. What else is really popular? Oh, those fake gold chains. Those are the things I wanted to go and buy at the swap meet. Every time I got to go to the swap meet.
You forgot pocket knives.
Oh yeah, pocket knives. Yeah, that's true.
I had a thing for pool sticks. I'd buy one at the swap meet, go back to the barracks, and sell it to one of the other guys for about twice what I paid for it.
Yeah, well, if you can find a good queue, yeah, That's always good to have. I had a cue. I don't know what happened to it. I think I lost it. I think I got trashed at a bar and I left it there. That's why they need replacement cues and why you did good business. It's like, dang it, I left my cue at the bar again. So now I need a new one.
I mean, I learned to play pool on a freaking bar stick, man. I can't shoot crap with a straight stick. That sucker's
Me neither.
It's got to have some curve in it in order for me to shoot straight.
Yeah, you lay it on the table and then you roll it across the table to see it, how many times it bounces. And it's like,
Yeah, get the hump.
Yep, that's the one I
Yep.
want.
Yep, it's the only one I know how to shoot with, guys.
I'm not good enough to justify have a really nice cue, but yeah, it does take a little bit. I got used to those bar cues as well.
Yes,
So.
yes. It ruined me for life. I'd never be a good pro pool player. I'd have to take my stick and bend it a couple times.
I don't think many people can. It's a hard game. Put it that way. Even on a bar table, I'm terrible at it. Every once in a while, I'll run out, but nope.
Yeah, I ain't bad, but that's about it.
Definitely.
Well, I remember my grandpa taught me how to play, and he was always in pool leagues. He was a hell of a pool player. The first time I beat him, both of us walked away from that table pissed off because I thought he threw the game, and he was pissed because I beat him.
I have my good friend that I've played pool with a lot, and I feel the same way because he basically has a pool table at his house.
Yeah,
his father taught him the game, and I beat him once. There's a curve in drunkenness, right, where my skill level starts here, and then the drunker I get, it goes up until it peaks, and then at a certain point after, the more drunk I get, it goes down. But the one night I played him, I was at the peak, and I somehow ran out on him. I was like, I've never beaten you at this game.
Yeah. Oh, I was upset. I mean, it was at my mom's fourth wedding. Hell, I don't know. There was a bunch of them too. And I just remember going and sitting at one end of the bar. My Aunt Sue comes up to me and says, "What the hell's your problem?" And I'm like, "Grandpa threw the pool game." And she's like, "You better look at Grandpa. He's over there at the table bitching at Grandma, double fisting his drinks with a scowl on his face."
Don't ask for a rematch.
Yeah. It was the one and only time I ever seen Grandpa pissed at me, and that was only because I beat him in a pool game.
Well, I looked up this Keyshawn Johnson card. Apparently, it's a $3 card. So if you want the case hit, I guess whatever we pulled, you can pick one up off of eBay for $3. Rookie Keyshawn Johnson insert. Still a sweet pull. I'm gonna keep that.
Might as well use it as a bookmark.
Yeah, it'll probably come to that. Well, I see Hot Wheels. Is it time to do a Free It Friday, Troy?
If you guys are up for it.
I'm always up for it. Oh, I should show you.
Oh yeah, you said you had pickup.
I love it. I can go to Walmart and spend walk away with a good number of Hot Wheels. So all mainline cars. I don't think I'll ever see a super treasure hunt out in the wild, but just picked up a few for future episodes of Free It Friday, but the Aztec. Yeah. We got the Aztec.
Custom.
Some of my closest friends in when I lived in Phoenix had one of those.
That's lipstick on a pig right there.
I love that car. That and the freaking Xterra.
Is Collector Holic still here?
He's always lurking. I'm sure he's.
Collector Holic has an M2 series going with a bunch of Dodges. I mean, I think he just posted his third one today. They're I mean, just all beautiful.
He's got all the nice castings.
Yeah.
Custom Kia. I don't know why. I don't know why, but yes. See?
Who hurt you?
Yeah. Oh, there's an Audi Quattro. Yeah, Collectorholic's always here.
Yeah.
He's got all the nicer die casts. He's got more
Oh shit!
Just right
sophisticated
before I
collector.
came on for Aloha Friday, I saw that he posted another one. I have to go watch.
I was like, I think the way that the folks walk to the pegs to go look at Hot Wheels is they always go in one direction. But since I swung around from the grocery section, there was like the pegs on the end of the aisle that looked like it was untouched. So I got some nicer Hot Wheels that I hadn't really seen.
That's
There's a
the
Land
Defender,
Rover.
isn't it?
Yeah, Land Rover Defender. And then the 69 Dodge Coronet.
Leave that in the package.
That's nice.
That one.
It's
Leave
nice.
that one.
This is. I couldn't believe I found like a lot of pretty nice castings there on.
Yeah,
This is all from one haul. Another VW custom.
Yep. That's the custom, man.
I think I've opened one of these, but it was in a different paint scheme. This one's got like nice metallic painting. You got a McLaren supercar.
I think that McLaren is the super right now.
Yeah, I think so. This is just the regular.
Yeah, that's the main line, but I think that's the super for one of those cases.
Yeah, so I was happy just to get the main line. A nice Ford Escort. Classic rally car right there. So that was it. I spent like $12 on that. I think it was at 9 times $1.30. Yeah, somewhere around
Saying
there.
your Dodge was a 69, you said?
Which one? This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, 69. This is nice though. I like this. Let's see what you got.
68 Dodge Dart.
Man, I love Mopars, man.
And look there, it says right there. Mopar.
Oh man. Collectorholic says a 69 Dodge Charger Daytona sold for $3.3 million. That's insane. That's like Shelby level of money right there.
What's insane is I don't have $3.3 million to buy one.
US dollars or yen or maybe like won? Maybe I could afford it in won because it's like 1,000 to 1.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
I mean,
all right, Jay. You know how they do the turkeys and like one turkey gets a pardon? This Dodge gets a pardon, so we'll leave it in the blister. See what Troy's got.
75 Chevy Blazer Custom. Chop top.
That's kind of cool.
That is kind of cool.
It'd be even cooler if I can get this thing to. There it goes.
Nice lift. Now the Blazers.
It'd be even cooler if it got to stay in the package.
Dude, that's got to go with the trucks, man. That's got to come out and go with the trucks. And then I haven't showed the car that I'm actually going to open tonight.
Oh my God, it better not be a semi truck. I swear to God, I will cry.
It's a premium.
It's got the Blazer and the same one in white.
I grabbed it.
If I ever had a house with like enough storage space, I would just buy that collection, the RLC collection that comes in a box the size of a refrigerator. Then I'd have everyone for the whole year.
And every year when they release it, of course I would never be in time to buy it, but every year when they release it, the RLC complete with the entire collection and all the supers and everything. I'm like, I should just not buy any Hot Wheels and wait for that and get that. But the scramble to get that when it's released is so crazy. The likelihood that you get it is kind of slim.
So you're telling me there's a chance, huh?
Yeah, there you go.
And how much does it cost?
It's
actually more than the
it's-
same $1.25 or $1 per car that you used to pay at Walmart. Of course, it's serialized. Each car is numbered with the serial number of the case. And so at each card, the card has a sticker, like a hollow sticker on it that's got the number of the case.
So we're looking at what, about $1,200?
Oh, it's not that bad. It's only about
$600 or $700.
yeah, about
I think.
$6.
What's up? I collect. Good to see you, man. How you doing, bro?
I'd still
Thanks for
get my
stopping by.
kicked if I spent $600 at once on a bunch of Hot Wheels, and I'm a single man.
But it comes in the size. It's like a refrigerator-sized box. It's like 600 die-cast cars in there, or something ridiculous like that.
But you gotta think the thing weighs 50 pounds.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, a lot of times when they do the release, I'll just look for it on YouTube and watch somebody break one open and go through it, and almost cry.
I have a couple of my premium sets. I got the 5-pack blisters. Ordered some from eBay. It looks really nice with the blister.
Ooh. Oh, that's a one single blister?
Yeah. So it's all the whole 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 set. And it's one blister that holds all of them.
See, that's
Dang,
nice.
That's nice.
I like that.
So it's nice for display. It's got the little thing up here.
Hanger so you can put it on the wall.
Yep. And
I swear, you could probably take a room in your
Volkswagen.
house.
Oh, and you got
basically
that's
make
out
it
at Kroger right now.
easier.
The Fast Wagon set.
I did get the chase of the Avant.
The Audi.
Yeah.
Nice.
All black. It looks nice.
I've never hit the number 0 car. I've never even seen one.
This is the
Oh, that's Porsche. That's all Porsche.
Circuit Legends.
Wait, no, that's all metal Porsche. That was a Porsche.
BRZ 911 GT3, 917, Ferrari 499, and then Mustang.
Dang, that's a nice set. That's current.
Yeah, some of these are current, some of these are older ones. I've
I
been.
like that Ferrari. That's dope.
This is the another kind
The
of
German set.
S4, 300 SEL, 959, Volkswagen Bus, and M346.
I've got that set, but not like that. I got it, off the pegs.
Yeah, the blisters just I'm really happy with how it displays.
It's a good way to store them too, right? So
Yeah.
I like that. That's like the most space compact, almost the most optimized space wise.
That's 14. This is my favorite right there.
Oh, I need the Hello Kitty car. I need
That
it.
one, yeah,
I need
that one's
it.
not cheap.
That's I think Chance was showing that because he's a big Civic guy.
I think that one's like $50.
Yeah.
I need it for my pink Hot Wheel collection.
And then this is the last one I got. Blistered up. Just more fast. These are the Fast and the Furious set.
Trying to think which one I always see left on the pegs. Look at
Not from this one.
not from that one.
Usually
Yeah.
it's like the Land Rover Defender or there's a couple that always end up sitting on the pegs.
Yeah.
Or like my local Target, like all the Fiats.
Yeah, that's typically the
But this is
Yeah, I've got the HW set.
ooh,
There's the
that's
87 Toyota.
Oh,
Man, when I was
yes.
graduating out of high school, I wanted one of those trucks so bad. There
I
was a
still
car
do.
dealership that had one right up the road from the house. It was an '82 Toyota four-wheel drive, and I was like, man, as soon as I get a job, I'm gonna buy that truck. I'm 57 years old now, and I've never owned a Toyota four-wheel drive truck.
Those trucks are like family heirlooms here. If you have one of those here, they're going to be passed down from generation to generation here.
Yep.
Land Rover Defender 90, that's number 2.
Is that the set that has the Baja? Or the Brat?
The Brat, it does have the Brat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
See, that's a car I want. I want the Subaru Brat.
And they took the seats out of this one, or they didn't cast it with the seats.
Mm.
I think I do have a Brat casting that's got the seats in the bed. That was 3. Number 4 is the 2017 F-150 Raptor.
Ooh, it's a 2-door Raptor. Or the extended cab.
Yeah, extended cab, yeah.
I wish they still made that. I would get that.
And a Land Cruiser.
Land Cruisers are nice cars.
2024 Land Cruiser. The car we took to Chicago for the National was our 2005 Sequoia. We've got a 2005 Sequoia Limited, 322,000 miles.
It's a Toyota. That's just broken in.
Need to replace the pollution pump on it, though. Sucker's costing me an arm and a leg in gas right now.
All right, we ready to go, Troy? You got a car?
I am ready to go. Let me flip it over. I'll do the intro. We haven't actually done the intro in a minute.
All right.
Hi, I'm Troy, and Troy's Cars and Comics 2, and I'm with Aaron at Sports Cards and Things, and we're doing our Aloha Friday, and we're going to do a little segment for Aloha Friday we call Free It Friday, where we take a die-cast car, pull it from the blister, and free it from its confines. I'm going to go ahead and let Sam start, because I'm wondering what he's got.
Well, this is one that I've had kind of hidden away for a while.
Man, that's classic, dude.
I bought this in
the Nomad. Isn't
Arizona.
Chevy Nomad one of the original 18 cars? From like 68, 69? Look at that.
Jay's
casting.
crying in the background.
Jay is.
All metal bottom.
That's dope.
Dang, that's beautiful.
Yep. I've been holding on to this one for a little bit, but I've always wanted to open it.
Look, it's got the red candy paint. Oh, man, that's beautiful.
Oh, you know, the blaster was crunched and the card is kind of dinged up all around. And it's just so much better.
That's a classic casting.
That is nice. With the freaking... That's beautiful.
That casting reminds me back in the day when I was a kid, me and my brother would go ahead and we'd take our Hot Wheels and like whenever we'd play Hot Wheels, we'd roll them. And as soon as that sucker would not roll straight anymore, in the garbage.
Garbage? No, that's when the demo derby starts.
That's when you get like the freaking track and you just have one single track. And then you drop the cars out from both ends of the track and see which one crashes into the other and survives on the track.
We take them outside, take bottle rockets to them, and do jet cars and things like that.
What's up, Derek? Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. All right, who's next, Troy?
Well, I'm going to go ahead and go last, and let's see what you got today.
All right. Well, I came ready to disappoint, and certainly will, because I did want to open up this freaking Kia Evo.
You're getting a Kia.
I had a cool livery. That's why I bought it. It's got Korean text on the side. It's got a cute Korean anime girl on the side. So, yeah.
Well, it is a Kia.
It is a Kia. this one's worth opening, I suppose. So it's got some pretty cool rims, honestly. Though, check out the pattern on those rims.
Yeah,
Seeing that.
I used to watch Mike Zarnock, and he would give the names of all the. Whenever he would describe a casting in the car, he would give the name of the tire and rim. I'm like, how does you know all that, Chuck?
There's some guys who love, who are all about rims and the secondary market or body parts and all of that. So this one's actually got some pretty cool aero package body parts. So it's actually not terrible. It's like an electric car. The livery's kind of
no
cool.
lights in the back?
I don't think so.
They didn't even any.
And it's got the
any
plastic
casting
bottom
detail.
these days.
Yep, black
This is what you get
bottom.
for $1.20 these days, but at least the livery is nice and the tires are. I thought at least that's what caught my eye with this car. In the front, got some stickers on there. It's definitely Korean. So
yeah, that's awesome. Isn't that what Kia stands for? Like Korean International Automotive or something like that?
Yeah. I mean, it is them and Hyundai are the two big Korean car companies.
Yep.
Right?
And they're huge now.
Absolutely. Sorry to disappoint tonight. Let's see what Troy's got.
Troy, I gotta flip the camera back.
I have a question.
We're going with a premium casting. The premium casting from the TerraTrack series is 2020 Jeep Gladiator.
I see those around all the time now. That's a nice truck, though.
I know. I'd love if I could get a new vehicle. That's what I'd get. A Gladiator. Of course, we can't afford that, and my wife would never let me have it anyway.
It's a pricey truck, but it's like $60,000 truck.
Okay, and it'd be neat if I can get it out of here.
Be neater if you.
Where's my trusty Pokemon pen? Jay, this one didn't want to come out.
Was a great car, and it was in so many video games like Need for Speed. So I've got a soft spot for the Tiburon.
Saying, there you go, right there on the side, Mopar, baby.
Jeep Mopar. Yeah, that's true. That's nice.
Saying, I got this one. This the other Gladiator castings come with 2 motorcycles in the back of it. This one's got like a
bed cover,
some kind of cover.
Yeah, like a camping.
Wonder if that thing pops off.
Like a camper shell.
Feels like it would. Yeah.
I don't know. You could might be able to like do a custom on there and like just chop it off or something.
It feels like it would come off. It's got since it was a premium casting, it's got actual rubber wheels or rubber tires. And it's done in a metallic blue. Of course, I can't get it right in the light to let you see it because as soon as I get up, it's too much in the dark.
No, I can see it. I agree, DK. It does have, I think that dark blue for some reason reminds me like the Indianapolis Colts for some reason, but it's got. I know it's Mopar, but for some reason I'm getting Colts vibes from it.
So that's my casting. Nice, decent details. Got a winch on the front.
Good stuff.
And it does say Jeep on the back.
Full Jeep logo.
Looks so real, you can almost see the death wobble.
I can't imagine what I'd do if I actually had a Jeep now, so I started doing that down the road. Oh, man alive.
Oh, I was following one off an off-ramp, and it was a big right 270, and that thing was just shimmying. It was scary.
So I got a question for you, Troy.
Yes, sir.
Does that Optimus Prime have a stamp on it yet?
Does that what?
Optimus Prime have a stamp on it yet?
No, it does not.
Oh,
I'll see if I can get it in the mail this weekend.
That's too bad because I've got 2.
No, you're gonna open one?
Son of a gun.
You're gonna open one? Since you got 2?
As soon as the stamp comes.
Are you really gonna open this? Are you really gonna open it once it gets there?
I will open it the very first free at Friday that you say it's been mailed.
Oh,
It don't even have to be in my possession yet. I will do the honor system with it.
Nice.
well, wait. Let me see the two that you have. That I want to see the cards and everything.
I'm not going to show the cars. They are legit cars. I'm not going to show them.
Because
And
I will
picked up a
take
couple
this one and
Matchboxes.
bend the card on it.
hmm?
I will bend the card on it to ensure that it comes out of it.
No,
You look at me. It's breaking his heart.
no.
Because this
I
card
will
is
never
in,
pressure you to open up a car, but you know what?
Yeah.
It's highly suggested to do so, Jay. You know, if you ever... No, I'm just joking.
Well, you see, there's two of them.
cool. I still haven't gotten the what's the other the Prime with the trailer, but not the Optimus. What's it? Maximus, is it?
No idea.
They did another one. All right. You guys saw that they did the one with the trailer and the fast trucks or whatever it is before they did the mainline Prime. I've got it picked up already.
We got a couple
What
nice
was
pulls tonight. What do we get? This Keyshawn Johnson rookie insert from... The hell was this? Leaf? 1996 Leaf? It's like a $3 card, but it's numbered to 5,000 there. And then the best pull of the night was this Nico Horner rookie card from 2000 Topps UK.
Oh, that's pretty. That's pretty.
And the UK edition borders. These are numbered to 99, so that is a nice card.
That's pretty.
That was my best pull. I know Sam pulled a couple nice Pokemon cards, but yeah, that's where we're at tonight. I don't know. Maybe we'll try a couple packs of that top celebration I had lying around.
No.
I've got to pull my Philly Fanatic.
I do have an issue. It's 1 a.m. So
Headed out, Jay?
I must do
No,
the best darn thing.
All right, Jay.
Yeah.
Go to sleep. Have a good weekend. Take care, man.
Yes, sir. Y'all have fun, and I'll even let you guys pick which one I open as soon as I hear it's on its way.
Sweet.
So Patriots
awesome.
just
That's
finished. Before I went live around 4:00 my time, the third quarter had just started. The Patriots were kind of smashing, so I didn't look at how that finished up for preseason, but I did see that was on YouTube. So maybe I'll catch the rest of the replay there.
Yeah. Later, y'all.
All right. Good night, Jay.
Yeah.
Later, Jay.
I'm just looking up to see what the final on that game was. Oh, the Seahawks and the Raiders had a preseason game that ended in a tie.
Wasn't there
Yeah,
another,
Patriots.
wasn't there another preseason game that they cut short because somebody got hurt?
Maybe. I'm looking. I'm trying not to pay too much attention to preseason, as I want to go into week one. I want to be as hyped as possible for week one. Yeah, Patriots smashed today, looks like, but
Really?
It is preseason. Oh, Shadur Sanders, 14 for 23, 2 touchdowns. Okay.
Is Sanders going to be the regular season starter?
No, I don't think so. Nobody knows who's going to be the starter. It's probably Joe Flacco at this point, or it's Deshaun Watson. Is he back? I don't know when his timeline, but I don't know how the Browns have like 5 quarterbacks, and I know you should only play one at a time. But I want to see if they're going to be the first team to run like a 4 quarterback, 1 tight end personnel package. That's going to be fun to watch. Because you got like 5 quarterbacks in camp right now. So If Shedeur Sanders performs well in the preseason, then they're going to have this whole quarterback debate. Especially if their starter doesn't perform in the early part of the season. So it's possible you might see Shedeur Sanders towards the middle of the season. Actually, it's more than possible given the Cleveland Browns track record. So I wouldn't be surprised if you saw him in a game around week 10 or week 11. That would just be the most Brown thing ever to do. Okay. Oh, okay. Lions. Oh, Lions guy got hurt. They stopped the game. I'm gonna have to look that up. I mean,
Really?
that's kind of crazy. One good player on the Chargers is out for the year. That's crazy. Him, but then again, Chargers in my division with the Raiders, so that might be helpful. Drake May had a bad fumble. Oh, we're talking about the Patriots here. Patriots are a rebuilding team. I think Drake May looks pretty good from last year, but at least it's a preseason, not a regular season that this is happening. So that's what the preseason is for them to build some chemistry before the start of the year. I feel like my Raiders have a long way to go, but it'll be fun to see if the Raiders play well enough to get a wild card spot this season. I think there's an outside chance. Travis Hunter says he's playing both ways. I think they play tomorrow. I think Cam Ward is a rookie to collect, but Travis Hunter is going to be intriguing. I want to see how he plays because he can play both ways, but I have a feeling he'll end up being more of a DB in his career, or he's going to play on the defensive side more. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how he could be the next. He could be the Shohei Ohtani of football, or the next Cordell Stewart kind of player, which is pretty cool. As a lineman, yeah, you can't lose linemen, especially your starters or the anchors of your line in the preseason. That makes it tough to win if you've got a hole in your protection or your pass rush doesn't get there in time. Okay, they put out a Tom Brady statue. That's pretty cool. All I can say about the preseason is I remember that year that the Lions won 4 preseason games and then went on to end the season 0-16. So, yeah, or if my Raiders do too good in the preseason, then I know we're gonna have a crappy season. So,
I'm kind of jonesing to open up some more stuff, so I grabbed a couple of things out of the back bedroom.
I'll never pressure you to do it, but if you want to,
Yeah, just a couple of collection boxes.
Yeah, I don't think there's anybody who can play Iron Man football. I mean, it's already so hard to compete in the NFL to begin with, so he's got to pick one or the other to be good at, in my opinion. You know, he can either be an elite cornerback or he can be an elite wide receiver, but I don't think he can be both.
I think if they're going to do it smart, they're going to put him in at certain times where, because he doesn't get a lot of reps as a wide receiver, they don't have a lot of game footage to go off of to try and cover him.
Oh, like a wildcat type of formation, or
just something like that where he's got a little more versatility because people don't really know what to expect.
I think he'd be good as a cornerback. Like he's an elite athlete, that's for sure. You know, yeah, special teams might be interesting too. And you know what? If he turns out to be a bust, there'll always be a place for a guy like him on special teams. Both ways. You'll die twice as fast if you plays both. True. So true. That's facts right there. I think the Patriots will have a good chance this year. I don't see a clear front runner in that division.
I really hope Greg May does well because I still have that auto card of his. So
what the Jets, the Dolphins, the Pats, and I'm missing a team here. Jets, Dolphins, Pats. Drawing a blank. The Bills. Okay, never mind. I feel like the Bills are going to take a step back pretty soon, though. They're a good team, but okay, the Bills are usually the front runners in that division. So maybe you never know. Pats could be a surprise.
Sorry, it's taking me a little bit to get this out without making a complete mess.
It's the hater in me, Barrett, and being my team is in the AFC. I've gotta have these false hopes and beliefs so that my Raiders might squeeze into the playoffs one season and get lucky.
Haters gonna hate.
That's right. That's right. Just like the Chiefs, right? They can't go 15-2 again this year, can they? Right.
I don't know. If you got the refs on your side, anything is possible.
It's not just the refs. It's like they're just the luckiest team in the NFL. They were last year, anyhow.
Yeah.
Gino flipped off a heckler at Seattle last week. Well, fits right in. Sounds like a Packer to me, or sounds like a Raider to me. Love it as a Raiders fan. Well, this has got some pretty nice packs in here. Temporal Forces, Paradox Rift,
4 Paradox, 4 Temporal, and 4 Twilight Masquerade. All right. Where should I start first? I'll do.
I feel like at least the Raiders are going to be an entertaining team to watch. Even if we don't win enough to make the playoffs, it's going to be fun to watch the Raiders this year. That's all I'm looking forward to. All right, good luck, Sam. Let's go. Let's get
Nestle, Nimble, Masquerade, Cat,
Meowth.
Weevil, Chinpao. Ooh.
Oh, full art trainer.
That's nice. Yeah.
I think Sam opened some black. Was it Black Bolt and white? Something.
Yeah, I opened the Black Bolt ETB. Did not do so hot.
That was brutal.
Not hot. How would you say that?
Plusle?
Plusle. That is not where my mind went.
Plusely? I don't know.
That's scary. I tend to overthink the names when I'm trying to read them.
Yeah. Ooh.
Brute Bonnet. That's cool.
Brute Bonnet. So it's basically a chili pepper plus lay. Interesting. How do we have like 4 different pronunciations from the same name?
He has food. He's just being a pest. Now he's digging in a plastic bag.
Double 10 the mouse.
All right. What are you doing? Huh? Sorry. 1 second. He's being a pest.
No worries. All right. What did I have?
Well, what you got left, Aaron?
What do I have left? Well, I still have the most of that box of football, which we're probably gonna rip over the next few weeks. But I'll also get open a couple packs from this celebrations box. I think this and Bowman is like the only good 2025 releases I've seen. That's why you haven't seen me open anything 2025 yet. So open a couple packs from here. Pay a little extra to get these 2025 celebrations boxes. But they basically combine Big League and Series 1. And you can pull the Dynasty patches for all the mascots out of here. Which is, if we ever see an ultra thick pack, maybe we get one, but we'll just do like 2 or 3 packs from here. Series 1, I think, has the best rookie in this class. It should be James Wood as well. So, yeah, this is the only way I'll do Series 1 or anything flagship. I'll buy enough flagship, I think, to make this set for update when it comes out, but that's about it. It's way less than I've done in previous years.
Yeah, I'm not doing any Series 1 or Series 2 anymore. I'm just going to go ahead and get the box set and try to build the update set.
Yeah, it's tough, but these packs are pretty decent from the celebrations I've seen. So just a ton of Series 1, which we've seen enough of.
And I'd still like to continue doing the Stadium Club, but I'm so far behind on the other ones. It's going to be hard to catch up.
Oh, Bobby Witt Jr. See, okay, like these 2 parallels is what you might get out of a whole blaster of Series 1 these days. It gets wild. Like the Series 1 is just watered down, or the flagship set is so hard to pull this year. So, you know, it feels like these celebration boxes are pretty much the only way to go, unless you're very wealthy and can buy freaking Diamondbacks team card.
Hey, go Snakes!
There he goes at. All right, back to Sam. I hear him. He's back.
Yeah, sorry. The cat decided it wanted to go outside now. Search skip. Screw. Slither away. Zatu. Hello.
Toxtricity is actually one of can often be a chase Pokemon, or he has been in a few previous sets.
It's been a pretty good box, or 2 boxes. That's not bad at all.
Well, that's out of 3 packs so far.
That's out of 4.
Yeah, so far so good.
So on to Temporal Forces. Hoot hoot. Heatmore. Roly-Coly. Shaman. Fortress.
Yeah, the Pokemon names just kill me sometimes on the inside.
Roller. Iron Valiant. Honestly, even if I don't get anything else out of any of the other packs, it's a better result than I expected already.
True. True.
Conviction, devotion, Ekans, Linton, Flutterman. Urkel, Grotto, Vincent, Bronzor. Whenever I hear this name, I always think like somebody using spray tan. That's Bronzor.
I've never had that problem. Nice.
Conviction. Temporal's not being so nice. Paradox was nice. Temporal, not so nice.
I did not have a good time with Paradox Rift.
Sparse, Nom, Mudbray, Jono, Snom, and Dunsparce. Yep. All right. Twilight Masquerade. Take us home.
Freaking Wobbuffet.
15. Sandy Gas. Dreepy. Conkeldurr. Mask.
Hey, EX.
That's nice. God. There we go.
Was that Dunsparce Master Ball? So hard to tell, man. I swear. Don't see it.
I don't think so.
That's a regular hollow, right?
Yeah, I don't think Masquerade had the Master Balls, right?
Well, there's always a reverse hollow.
Yeah.
So reverse hollow rares, I don't know. I never seem to pull those. So
Growl, Inferno, Jinx. Olga. Monkey Door. Okay, you know, I said that
we spoke too soon,
but I didn't mean it. I could definitely use something else.
All right, Barrett. Take care. Have a great weekend, man. Good to see you.
I could use one more nice one. Come on. Tangrowth, Venipede, Chansey, Rivaroom, Farmer's Mask, some Flora. Other Ogerpon. Today's been the day for Ogerpon.
I want to say the Master Balls were also in Scarlet Violet, but I could be wrong. Or 151. I'm thinking 151, maybe. Sorry.
Nice. Applin, Skokie, Bellybolt, Flute.
It's a teapot. Poltergeist.
Poltergeist.
Cha is tea in
Froakie.
Japanese or Chinese.
And that's it.
All right. Well, at least we started strong. Was that 5? That's not bad. 5 out of 9.
12.
5 out of 12. That's still not bad.
That's decent ones. I mean, that's some decent.
Yeah, it's not like you got a pile of EXs, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that wasn't bad. 5 out of 12.
Paradox Rift was pretty solid. Temporal kind of fell asleep.
It's the SIRs and the illustration rares that really, I guess, what folks are kind of chasing after.
Yeah,
Not
exactly.
bad. Not bad.
I could definitely have done worse. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah. The full arts, I feel like they're underappreciated to a certain
I
extent.
have done worse.
I have done worse. That's why you don't see me ripping Pokemon very often. I'm gonna stick to what I know.
I don't have Edison's card, but Edison picked up a $100 Pokemon graded Pokemon card at the National. I don't remember what it is though.
Those are numbered. Stephenson, Wheeler, Merrill Gold Cup. These tend to have like 2 or 3 inserts per pack from what I've seen for these, which is why I like this set. Blue Bob. Yes, got a Mrs. Met. It's got the mascot cards in there. It's got like a teal. Those are not numbered. See, there's so many non-numbered parallels, and these are what are considered the hits now in blasters and the mega boxes. So that's a little unfortunate. Cool stand unusual. And a Mookie Betts game day drip. Yeah, 1 pack of this feels like half a blaster worth of inserts, to be honest. So I do like the celebrations. All right. I'll take one more, maybe. Yeah, everyone has like a special foil. You might only get 1 or 2 of those in a blaster, it seems. There's an Aaron Judge team card or league leaders. Oh. And Cody Bellinger. And Mookie Betts. Freddie Freeman. I'll grab a couple more. Yeah.
I'm gonna go fix me something to drink. I'm dozing.
All right.
Be right back.
I love the mascot cards. I think we pulled Fredbird. We pulled like a green Fredbird to 99 last time I opened up a box of this stuff. So that was fun. We ever saw one of those crazy dynasty patches, that would be dope too. All right, I'll try a couple more. Foil board. Ooh, Yankees. Come on, Aaron Judge. There's a Red Sox team card. There's a Yankees team card. Rosario. Kobe Mayo. Devers. For your Marcus Stroman. I don't think he's on the Yankees anymore. And our inserts, Acuna, and Devers, former teammates. That's kind of cool. All right. Come on, mascots. I need the Philly Fanatic. Do they make the mascot type jersey patches, and are they all furry? I think there's a picture of one on the box. That would be cool. They've got the Santa Claus when they do the holiday ones. And I know I got a piece of the Santa hat last year, but they've got the Topps Dynasty. I guess those are the chases out of these boxes. And they've got a nice patch and the autograph. But they're like numbered to 10. So pulling one, very, very slim odds, I'd say. Double? Chipper Jones.
Chip Jones called to the hall.
Oh, and the Brandy Rosarena. Oh, there we go.
Baxter.
All the furry mascots. Tatis.
Tatis.
Too much. No, what else do we have? Probably just gonna end up tearing this whole thing apart. Oh man, what's up? What's up, Horatio? Good to see you in the chat. The alt got to sneak in there with the alt, but I hope you're doing good. If anybody's interested in sumo, last week we did a box of, I always forget the manufacturer, sumo cards, and that was fun. I really enjoyed that. Ben Rice, he's having a pretty good year for the Yankees. Well, he's hitting like 230, but he's got like 15 or so, 20 home runs as a catcher. So there's an Ellie De La Cruz. Nice image there.
Superman. Dang, they're airborne.
I know. I was about to say how high. Stephen Kwan and yeah, I don't know. Oh, double times 2. With these, you might only get 1 per blaster, and then this one we got like 2 in 1 pack. Alvarez, who's in AAA, I think now, maybe just got called back up, and Ranger Suarez, who's a pretty good, or one of the better starting pitchers for the Phillies. Got the Dylan Cruz rookie card. Oh, and the James Wood rookie card. So yeah, the celebrations, don't even bother with the freaking blasters or mega boxes. This is the way to do it, is the celebration boxes. These are nice. So Devers. Oh, yeah, I know what's up. Still got another box of the sumo cards. I think yeah, that was fun. I did enjoy that. All right. Gordon, where's it? James Brown or the James Wood rookie card? Chris Sale, Ray, David Hamilton, Marte, Matt Chapman. Oh, another Bobby Witt Jr. Okay. Ooh, I got the A's trainer. Freaking elephant. The only way to get the mascot cards this season. So
There's James Wood.
there's another James Wood. Stars the MLB. All right, we'll try to save that second half of that one. We'll do that next week, maybe. I don't know. We'll probably end up breaking it by the end of the night, but at least I tried.
Kershaw? Yep.
Future Hall of Famer Clayton Kershaw. Still on the hunt from the autograph.
Sometimes you just got the itch, and you gotta scratch the itch.
I know. I've been pretty disciplined over the last month. I will say, you haven't seen me open a single blaster of anything retail from this year for the last month or so. So, and somehow that's pretty cool. Ohtani, Adames, and Manny Machado. I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty well, man. I'm just happy it's freaking Friday right now. We don't have to go to work tomorrow.
Speak for yourself. I got overtime.
Oh, shit. That sucks.
That's why I'm not opposed to going into the back bedroom and pulling out from the Pokemon cave.
I was torn between. I really did want to rip this tonight, so we might just finish this box. But, yeah, compared, I think this is the best format when it comes to its top Series 1 by far.
Yeah, I had the most fun with the celebrations box.
Like a hobby box, you're gonna pull like what, 2 numbered cards and probably a relic, and then these you just have just all the big league inserts, the mascot cards, a good stack of cards, and they're only like a few dollars above the price of the mega boxes, which is kind of crazy. So, all right, we'll finish this script. I did show off that pile of wax that I've got for the next few weeks. So as long as we don't open that, we'll be good to go. I want to see what we pulled one numbered card. It was a numbered mascot from this last time we did this about a month ago. Okay, there we go. We got a hit. See, who needs a hobby box? You pull a nice Jackson Holiday patch out of here. Having a pretty decent year. I think he's up around 270 with like 12, 15 home runs, but he's young. He's still only like 20 years old, so he'll be looks to be at least a pretty solid major leaguer for the next few years. Bryce Harper and Wally the Green Monster. Nice. There's Diamondback. Wilber Diaz, rookie. And a Vlad Jr.
What was that rookie's name?
Wilber Diaz, probably like a relief pitcher if I had to guess. Pitcher. Hey, Titus, good to see you. Aloha Friday. Saturday for you. Titus from the land of the rising sun. Suarez. No longer a Diamondback, unfortunately.
Don't remind me.
Freddie Freeman. There's a Cubs team card. And you still got Perdomo. Jackson Merrill. Yeah, there's a nice Aaron Judge. Game day drip. And we got
the only thing I'm worried about is that they're basically, if they can't put somebody together, a good team back together, they're burning all of Corbin Carroll's best years.
Did they sign him to a long-term contract yet, or have they signed any of your younger players to a big contract yet?
Because
Diamondbacks still have
even
some
Marte's
prospects.
extension is not up until the 26th, I believe. So
Yeah, because you got to start signing some of these guys, or some of their prospects have to hit. Like you still got Jordan Lawler, Slade Caldwell is another one of the bigger prospects for the Diamondbacks right now. Brooks Lee. But yeah, they traded a lot of their. Well, they kind of signed. Well, maybe not Gino Suarez, but a lot of those other guys, I think, were trade bait, sign and trade, right? If they didn't have a good shot to make the playoffs, so hopefully they got some good prospects in return. Nacho Alvarez Jr. Okay, the Paul Skeens. Another Paul Skeens, so times 2. Insert. And there's Orbit for shout out to Barry. Freaking Oscar the Grouch looking mascot. I like Orbit. Orbit's a cool one. You just get a monster pile of inserts. So 5 packs left. Let's see. But yeah, Titus, I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I know I haven't had a chance to check out much of anybody's stuff on YouTube. Fortunately, I haven't had even just to make my own videos. So yeah, I hope you're doing well out there. Oh, I got a gold. You know how hard it is to pull freaking golds this year? Like, it just doesn't even happen anymore. All right, for the Red Sox. I don't know who we can pull off the Red Sox that would make it worth it. Maybe Yoshida would be kind of cool.
Yeah, didn't the Red Sox trade everybody?
Yeah, pretty much, right? Danny Jansen, gold to 2025. These the golds are so hard to pull this year. Oh, and a bunch of foil board stuff. Ooh, that's a good one right there. I know he just got injured, but Jacob Wilson hitting around 315 or 320 pretty much all year. Yeah, all right, we hit good. That's probably the best card we pulled so far. Reese Hines rookie card. That was a good pack. Vlad Jr., Gunnar Henderson, man, yeah. Ellie De La Cruz, wow. Yeah, even if these are sitting at like a few dollars above the MSRP, I think, yeah, this might be the best way to do 2025 Series 1. We got a relic, we got a numbered card, we got all the mascot stuff, got a nice Jacob Wilson parallel. We've already got to just a mountain of parallels out of this one. There's Ronald Acuna insert, Ellie De La Cruz. Oh, Mets mascot, Mr. Met.
Mr. Met?
Yeah.
Yep. So you got the couple.
Yeah, I got both the Mets mascots for better or for worse. Another Aaron Judge. That would be the third or fourth one we pulled. 3 or 4 Aaron Judge cards out of here. The rest, PCA, Future Stars, Twins. Oh, Ronald Acuna base card there. See if I can try to scoop up a couple more of these before they become a little bit more scarce. Just stash them away to where I can't find them. Is what I'm going to try to do. DJ Hers. I don't know who that is. Oh, J-Ram. Parallel. Nice Jose Ramirez right there. As I said, this guy's underrated. Schwarber and Lindor. Underappreciated for sure. Matt Chapman. Rhys Hoskins. All right, got 2 packs left. It was fun. I think I did pretty much a whole month where I didn't go out and go buy any retail blasters or anything like that. So let's see. Cronenworth. Evan Carter, Future Stars, so Yankees. Oh, Derek Jeter. That's kind of cool.
Nice little 35th anniversary throwback.
What was that?
Nice little 35th anniversary throwback.
Yeah, and the nice, what is this, 1990 design? Or is this 89? 90, right?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, 90. Chisholm. Swinging Friars. It'd be cool if they had the chicken. But yeah, the Friar. Juan Soto. Where do I hide it? In my LCS, my closet, the local closet store. Try to bury it in the back, but I
have one of those. I can't hide it very well, though.
Yeah, that's the problem. This one I've had outside, but I did accumulate some boxes for the next few weeks, which those I'm trying hard not to. Last pack here, Ben Rice. That times 2? Might be times 2. One of the better rookies, Yamamoto, Future Stars. There's a Yoshida. Okay, it was horizontal, so no chance there. Acuna. Silver foil, Matt Vierling. Brian Hayes now with the Reds. Oh, Goldie. Brooks Lee and Paul Goldschmidt. So yeah, you get like 4 inserts out of every pack for this stuff. So like just this pile right here, this is all the inserts and parallels we pulled from one blast.
The Goldie card is still with the Cardinals, huh?
I think so. Yeah. Well, Cardinals. So yeah, if you're gonna do series, I don't think they have a series 2 version of this, but this product is probably one of the best ones, I think, for the year. Just a ton of inserts. Pulled a relic, Jackson Holiday. That's pretty nice. And I'm just trying to sort through all the parallels. And it's not like we got a whole pile of the stars of the MLB, because typically that would be like half your inserts. It's like we got one in every pack, but we also got like 3 or 4 other inserts in every single pack. So even just loose packs of this stuff, it could be pretty decent. All right, so in total, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 foil board parallels, of which you've got like 8 or 9 of these shimmer or whatever they're called, the silver sparkles. You've got 2 true silvers and then this bluish aqua parallel, I guess. So 13 or so parallels per box. And then all of the big league inserts that you won't see, since there is no big league this year, so 8-bit ballers, power players, plus all of the Series 1 inserts that were just in the regular Series 1, like the 35th throwback, the mascot cards, the Grapefruit League. This is a Series 1 insert you'll see in blasters or retail. Power players, that's one out of
power
just...
players kind of looks like the old fire, doesn't it?
It's, yeah, you can even see it's got a little bit of silver foiling in there too. Kind of crazy looking design.
Well, Fire's a discontinued set. The one that this took the place of is a discontinued set.
So is that like 60 inserts in a box or somewhere around there? So yeah, fun stuff. They're kind of hard to find, and I think locally at some point they were selling for like $80 or $90, but I refuse to pay that price for them. So I think online they're somewhere around the $70 price point if you can find them. It's probably where I'd say that's what I would pay for them if I bought more.
This is something
more
interesting.
Pokemon.
All right,
These are 2 of the cards that I pulled.
Okay.
Which one is the SIR?
It's the one on the left.
Yeah.
I only know this because the one of that stylized look, like the Terra look, that's just like that's just a Terra, and the other one is the SIR. Yeah.
It's kind of like, compared to some of the other SIRs I've seen and pulled, it looks a little more subdued.
Yeah, it's this set, I think. What set was this from again? Was this Temporal Forces or was it
That's a good question.
what's the checklist number on the bottom? Never mind. Yeah.
Teal Mask Ogre Pawn. It is Twilight Masquerade.
Okay. Twilight Masquerade, not my favorite set. At one point, man, my closet I had some pretty good wax. We've opened it up because we pretty much open at least one of something every Friday. So
yeah, we're opening up some good stuff.
We have to cycle through and restock.
This came in this week finally.
Oh, the lead? Nice.
Yeah.
Since it's a red?
Yeah, but it's out of 25. So it's really more of an orange.
It should be.
But they call it a red.
Yeah, the Ogre Pawns and even a lot of the other alternate or the Pokemon is because up until now, Pokemon never really had DLC, where now it's like built in, right? So I guess I'm thinking Sun and Moon, there was like Sun and Moon and then Ultra Sun and Moon, which was like an expansion, and then Scarlet Violet had some, or Sword and Shield had some DLC, but now they made Scarlet Violet pretty much designed to have a few DLCs. So the DLC stuff is kind of wild. I don't think they put as much thought. Usually, since it takes several years to make a Pokemon game, and then DLC they have to release like every 6 months. So yeah, I think it's weird too. But I think it's because it's all a DLC for the main Pokemon game.
It's crazy just how expensive all these Elite Trainer boxes are now too.
I don't think I've seen ETBs. They're all like over $100 at this point, which is just crazy.
Well, yes, like certain ones that like Paldean Fates, they're over 200 now.
What? That
Oh,
makes no sense at
that's
all.
crazy.
You know what's funny, Troy,
That's
is that
for
I
the
don't
regular, not the Pokemon Center. That's just a regular one.
Well, Paldean Fates probably has some nice chase cards because it's a special set.
Lost Origins are pushing 120, 140.
I was gonna say, you know what's crazy is I don't even think there's a card that's worth that price.
In
That
in
you
the
can
box
pull.
or in the set?
Yeah, in the boxes. Pretty much the way that they're pricing Pokemon sealed product is the assumption that you pull a PSA 10 of the chase card. That's
Twilight
like anytime. Oh,
Twilight Masquerade's pushing 100.
Yeah, that makes no sense to me.
Paradox Rifter at 80.
Oh man, yeah, those sets are well. Then again, you go to Walmart, and I think ETBs are like $60 plus tax now. So
yeah,
it's not that far of a markup, but it's way higher than it was. You know, when ETBs were a $45 or $50 product. Even though I thought that was crazy when at those prices, but. Anytime you see these Pokemon rip opening videos, they always have their money counter and the sound effects anytime they pull a card, and they always comp off the PSA 10 comp of that card when you know that, maybe 50% or less of the cards that they pull are going to grade a PSA 10. So it doesn't make any sense. It never makes sense to comp off the PSA 10 because there's so much more that's involved to get that PSA 10. You're not only paying the price for the sealed product, but also the grading fees, pretty much most of the grading fees. And then even then, after you grade the card, either you're paying money to set up at a booth at a show, or you're selling on eBay where you're going to get a 15% cut off of your final selling price.
The fee is a lot cheaper if you sell through PSA, though.
Yeah, that's true.
And have you seen the thing that's interesting right now is apparently PSA is starting to offer market value for some people's cards because they're starting to do their own repacks.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like how PSA is intermingling. They should just be the grading company, But now they're selling mystery boxes, and it's getting pretty wild out there. So, they might they're going to show you the comp of the card. It might be 150 in PSA 10, but you have to figure like $40 of that price is your grading fees, your taxes you're going to pay on excise tax, and then your shipping. Your overhead is like 35% of that PSA 10 price. So it makes 0 sense to rip Pokemon.
Because I got an offer on my stained glass, and I'm somewhat tempted to take it.
Tempted? All right, Jim. Thanks for stopping. Not to be hated. He already is. Tom Brady is like pretty polarizing just because of how dominant the Patriots were during that era, because nobody wanted to see the Patriots go to another Super Bowl, and Tom Brady won a lot of Super Bowls. So it was the best time to be a Patriots fan, and it was the worst time for everybody else if you're an AFC fan, a fan of any other AFC team. For me as a Raiders fan, it didn't matter just because of how bad we were, and we weren't even in the playoffs. So Tom Brady having such a dominant run over the last 15 years had no effect on me as a Raiders fan. So I'm indifferent. Oh man. PSA bought SGC, and from what I saw, they're gonna. I think they're gonna roll in. They're gonna have two different brands, but they're essentially the same company now. So, what are your alternatives for grading? I still think SGC is still a good company to grade on because they don't have an upcharge. But other than that, your alternatives are what? CGC, Tag, Arena Club. There are not a lot of good alternatives. Beckett.
Decade,
There's
guaranteed
CSG.
GSA or something like that. GSA.
Oh yeah, GSA is probably one of the second tier companies, I would say. Same with CSG. The only companies I would consider grading with would be Beckett, SGC, and PSA. And obviously PSA is going to be still the king because they have the best resale or value add, even with their ridiculous grading fees and upcharging. So CGC is a good option. I think they're fair graders, or from what I've seen, they're fair graders. There's some other companies that they do the automated grading. With the machine grading, there's still some flaws, I feel, right? Because the same grading, what would you say, process or algorithm is applied to every card, but not all cards are equal, right? So, your paper cards versus your die cuts. And from what I've heard, I don't think you can send in an acetate card to any of these automated grading companies. There's limitations with the technology. So, my problem is that they have one uniform grading process, and it could be good in some situations, but it could be bad in other situations. So, but ultimately, it would be viewed as the most fair grading system, right? So, if all cards are graded with that one grading company, then, or a grading process or technique, then it's fair to everybody. So, Colts are cooked with Anthony Richardson. You know what? He's got good arm talent, but he's got like what, a 55% career completion percentage or something ridiculously low. He's got a great deep ball, but man, if he could just find the touch for passes under 20 yards, then he could be really good. But otherwise, he's cooked. I'm not too high on Anthony Richardson.
Well, didn't he just break his pinky or something?
Oh, did he? That's not good. That's like 6 weeks. Dislocation's not bad, but if it's a sprain or a bone break, that's bad. Do Raiders fans not like Brady because he owns some of it now? I don't think anybody, if you're a Raiders fan, you wouldn't like Brady, but you have to respect what Brady's done. I personally like Brady. He's been so consistently good. It annoys the crap out of me. But I mean, Brady is the greatest quarterback of the generation.
Whew.
Maybe you would say Peyton Manning. There's more talented quarterbacks probably throughout the history of the NFL, but Brady is the greatest. Is the way I look at it. Maybe some have better arm talent or running ability or playmaking, but Brady is just so good. Nobody likes that when you're too good. You're like showing everybody else up in the NFL. A lot of fake grading companies out there. There's just card hobby itself, man. There's so many scammers, and there's the memorabilia fakes.
Yeah, man, that was a big deal there.
Big deal, right? You have certain signers. You know, you're questioning the authenticity of their signing, even when they sign through a reputable company like PSA, or not PSA, like Topps or Panini, right? So whether it's the Anthony Richardson autographs, recently it was Lionel Messi, some of their autographs. There's a big brouhaha over some of the ones he signed recently.
Frank Gore Jr. with his atrocious autographs.
That's a whole nother can of worms. I'm talking about the cards that these companies guarantee as authentic.
No, but some people were saying somebody else was signing for him.
Frank Gore Jr. and also Luka Doncic as well. I'd be very wary about buying a Luka autograph. He might have a shadow signer. Some players care about signing their cards. You can see it with their autographs, right? So I still have the Johnny Bench out. You know, these are the kind of autographs you were more typical when there weren't as many signers, or you know, they were more rare in the hobby. So
well,
this is the kind
I find the older players though, and it's a different era.
Well, they didn't used to sign as much. If you got to sign 1,000 autographs, you're going to make a short and sweet one.
If you're going to sign 10,000 or 50,000 autographs or stickers, some of them are going to look like crap after a while. That is the honest truth. But yeah. You were asking about sticker autographs. Let me see if I find that. See, that autograph is technically a sticker, but it's on card, really, because the auto goes over the sticker onto the card. So whenever I say hard signed or on card, it's like they actually signed the card, right? The player picked this card up, took the pen, and actually signed the card, right? Whereas with stickers, they're going to get a giant sheet of stickers. It's going to look something like this, except the whole page, and they're just going to sign their name on that thousands of times. And then you could put a sticker anywhere, right? Like I could put on my freaking top loaders, or did he really sign that top loader? No, he signed the sticker. And I think that's the big difference between stickers and hard sign.
Yeah, on card, because he actually on card stuff, he held the card in his hand to sign it, or he leaned on, he touched the card. This is a sticker auto, but you can't even tell. But you can see the edge of it. If I turn it just right, you can see the edge of it.
On the left side, yeah.
Sometimes, though, the player has to limit their signature to fit it onto the sticker, or the pen marks can go off of the sticker. So you can get some pretty bad-looking stickers in a lot of cases.
Can we go side by side with yours and mine to see if there's any differences in the autograph?
Yeah, this is obviously he signed a lot taller on this card.
It looks similar enough. It looks like on the left side he's trying to fit it in.
Yeah,
in the white part or the lighter part of the card. But you still look at the big flaring on the J and the big flare on the top of the B.
Yeah, I think if he had more room on the sticker, he would look more like the right one.
Yeah. So there are differences. I don't see a problem with, owning a sticker autograph. It's just when it retains, or if you're going to go to resell it, obviously the resale value on a sticker is going to be a lot less than a hard signed autograph. Let me see if I can find a couple.
Well, I think that's why, though, that the cards that are really premium, it's those heritage red signed and hand numbered.
Oh yeah, the red autographs, those are mythical. I've never seen one.
Yeah, same here. They're the unicorns.
Yeah. This is hard signing.
You suck. Where's the Raleigh? Where did
I put the Raleigh fingers? I had it out here somewhere. I'll see if I can find a couple, a 1-2, put side by side.
And you said those are reprints, autographed reprints, right?
Yeah, the 70.
Yeah, I would still put them with my 70 set. Man.
Yeah, that's a nice card. I'm looking for my Pete Alonso autograph because I got a couple with the sticker, and then I've got one with hard signed. Or the Ronald Acuna autograph I've got doesn't quite. It goes a little bit off the sticker, so. The good thing about baseball autographs is most of them, a larger percentage, are hard signed. Basketball or football, it's almost standard practice for the cards to be a sticker. And there's a Raleigh finger. Two cards need to be together. Must be in the other box. I only have 3 or 4 autographs. I've only been buying football cards since I started watching you guys. Oh man, that's cool to branch out. One good place to look for autographs, and I've seen something like Sensei Domino do it, is to go look on. Oh my goodness, why did my brain just blank out? Not just eBay, but what is the other one? The big COMC, and go look up autographs for players or certain players that aren't the biggest name players, right? So as long as you're not buying like freaking for football, like the big quarterbacks or pretty much the top name quarterbacks, you'd be surprised at the kind of players that you'd be able to collect, especially for a certain team.
Football autos? I got some football autos.
Oh yeah, I know you do.
I got that one. That's why I need him to have a good season. You
just need one big week 1 or something, or a nice hot start for the Patriots.
I need one of these guys to have a really good season.
Yeah.
I know one of Aaron's favorites.
Yeah, that's a nice Ichiro autograph.
Or this one.
Yeah, you had some really good luck this past year with football. It's kind of crazy.
Yep. Neighbors. Wait, is that Neighbors? Yeah, that's Neighbors.
You know what I'm looking for? I'm looking for a freaking Bob Sapp autograph. There's certain players or certain autographs I'm looking for that aren't, they're not the biggest names, but they're definitely ones that I wouldn't mind having their autograph.
Luke McCaffrey. How about Bryce Young? Chop.
Don't give them any idea when it comes to this stuff, man. Wait until Pokemon relics become a thing.
Malik.
Yeah, check out this authentic Psyduck tuft of feathers. Game used.
Are you gonna go get it? Oh, Edison's gonna go get his Pokemon card that we picked up at the National.
I'd love to see them. That's gonna be great. The worst thing that can happen to freaking Pokemon is if they ever add a numbered parallel.
Oh, if they ever add numbered cards, it's doomed. Like,
It's over. If
just
you
look
think
at what's
Pokemon
happening.
prices are stupid now,
Look at what's happening
imagine.
to Magic.
Yes. All right.
Magic.
Let's see what Edison picked up. Ooh. 2016 promo. Fates Collide. Pre-release. So only the judges get that. So basically,
And it's got staff stamped on the card right there.
yeah, you get these promos as the as a reward for judging an event.
And graded 9.5.
I'm gonna have to go bring out all my Mech Warrior figurines that I got from being a judge back in the day. That's sweet though. That's nice.
So we paid. How much we pay for this? How much we pay for this? $90. We paid $90 for that.
Dang.
Hopefully, we didn't get ripped off.
Cheap. I think as long as you comped it, you're probably doing okay. Just
Yeah,
do
and that was definitely one of the things we did. We, everything that he was interested in, I told him to take a picture of it. When we got back to the hotel, we'd look it up. The problem was he had this one table. He took pictures of like 3 or 4 different cards. When we went back to the table the next day, somebody already grabbed them.
Well, you can always hunt them down on eBay, until you find it at the right price.
Well, he ended up seeing that one at another table, and this pre-release staff thing makes it kind of a rare card, so he liked it, so we picked that one up.
I think those are cool. The promos. I know I collect Toby about a few some of the championship promos that they have. So I picked one up with Psyduck on it. There's a lot of very short printed or limited run type of Pokemon cards out there. So Judge promos definitely fit that category. That's cool. QRM sounds like a legendary Pokemon. I can't remember if it is or not. There's too many Pokemon games for me to remember. What would a Pokemon relic be? I'm telling you, man. Game used Pikachu fur coat. Authentic trash from a Trubbish game used relic. I don't know. Yep, I still got all my Mech Warrior Dark Age stuff, man. It'd be fun, man. Just pull it out and play games sometime. That'd be freaking hilarious.
Alrighty, I'm fading.
Was that the only pickup, or did you pick up some other cards?
No, that was it. The glove, let's see, the autograph ticket plus the inscription was $211.
Yeah, that's big money.
My ticket just to get in was $199. So, and then the glove by itself was $110.
Okay, Greg, hold on. I'm gonna go look for a box real quick. I'm gonna pull out the BattleTech TCG stuff I have. We can flip through that before we head out for the night. Let's see if I can find that box real quick. Be right back. But you're headed out, or?
No, go ahead. I'll hold on.
Oh, okay. Notes. All right, I couldn't find it, but I did find a box that was labeled vintage Pokemon.
I mean,
I-
nothing wrong with looking at some vintage Pokemon.
okay, there's nothing good in this box anymore because I know we flipped through it a couple times, but we can definitely look at some older Pokemon cards. I think we've already looked at this a couple times, but this is basically my childhood Pokemon collection. So I don't think there's any hollows or rares. I might have taken out most of that stuff. So it's going to be all base set, vintage base set, energy cards. Because I actually did play this stupid game when I was a kid. So, all right.
Well, so did my oldest daughter. We used to go to Books a Million and on Pokemon Saturdays and do the gym leader stuff and all.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Hopefully she still has all her original cards.
Most of them. So I've got mostly commons in here, but you know what? Maybe some of these might no. Maybe some of these might grade pretty decently. I'll have to see if I can find any that are like minty, because I bet stuff that even like just commons I've seen in junk slabs like PSA 9 or PSA 10 can be worth some decent money. So
Yep.
For the old stuff, yeah.
So I did play a lot. I did have enough to build decks and stuff. There's like 7 Pidgeys and 1 place.
But I will tell you the hard part with some of that old stuff is they are definitely, what's the way to say it, policing the grades. They're trying to keep the number of 10s in them. Like, it's a lot harder.
Magic card. I'll put one aside for Jay Thompson. Poliwag. Well, I think I took it. Well, how many Poliwags do I have here? What the hell?
Or the cards? Do they have the first edition stamp or anything? Or
these are all unlimited. So there's no first edition stamp, and they're not shadowless. So this is all unlimited Pokemon here. Oh, the original energy cards, Squirtles. I've got lots of Squirtles. Your first Squirtle card, Dugong, Poliwhirl, Starmie, and the original energy cards. I always played frickin' Fighting Psychic. Oh man, I think we found some decent stuff in here. I've got a few sleevers in here. Ooh, Team Rocket. There's a Dark Jolteon.
well, those are Rocket cards.
Venomoth. Moltres.
That's Japanese.
So this is a shadowless card, right? You can see this is
Okay.
shadowless. No shadow on this edge. Shadowless Bulbasaur. So there were some pretty decent cards in this box, I think. So, as I said, I'm pretty sure we've looked through this a few times. Oh, I've got a lot of energy cards, apparently. Ooh. What set is that from? Probably the Rocket.
There's a thing online that shows you what the emblem is for what set the card comes from.
Some few more of the rarer. Yeah, Blaine. Oh, yeah, Blaine's Moltres I know is super nice. I think I still need. No, I've got Misty's Psyduck, Misty's Shelter. So I guess I played until about Gym. What is this? Gym Heroes or Team Rocket? Misty's, Goldeen, some Giovanni's, Bellsprout, Ekans, Coughing. This is about where I quit, and this is kind of where Pokemon died, and everybody left it for about 20 years. Because after that, when the sets after are very tough to find. else do we have here? Slowpoke. Ooh, Rocket Slowpoke. Abra. Ooh, Dark Kadabra. Commander. Yeah, just some of the basic, just some of the basic characters. Ponyta. Dark Primate.
That's a Rocket Dark Primate?
Yeah.
And it's just a basic? Would you be willing to part with that?
Yeah, uncommon.
Yeah.
That's in good shape. Yeah, I'll put that outside.
The Primate is Edison's favorite character.
Oh, yeah, I've got 3. I'll definitely put one aside. Oh, really? Okay, yeah, for sure. I'll go ahead and load that one up. Machop. I guess I did buy a decent amount of Team Rocket. Where the hell are all my rares then?
Hopefully you took the fall cards and put them away somewhere, but who knows where you put them.
Get rare. Just a diamond. So they have the circle, diamond, and then the stars are rare. These are, I think this is just my box of commons, but all the original trainers. Well, Imposter Oak. This is an OP card. Oh, that's a rare. That's like one of the original I've got. Oh, shit. What about the regular Professor Oak? All the trainers. Let's see. Yeah, I think I took all the rares, and those are all protected in at least sleeves or top loaders. Energy removal. This card was so busted. And the super energy removal was busted. Gust of wind. Yeah, this card, OP. Okay, discard one of your energy attached to your own Pokemon to choose one of your opponent's Pokemon. And up to 2 energy cards attached to it, and discard those. So freaking broken card. Oh, Pokemon Trader. Oh, I got some rare trainers in here. Those might have some value. Oh, okay. I do have some first edition commons in here. First edition jungle commons, I guess. Paris, Oddish. So there's a first edition stamp there.
Yeah, there's a first edition stamp.
After base set, jungle and fossil, I got out of it and started skateboarding. I think it was like 7th grade. You know what? That was exactly the same thing that happened to me. I went to the freaking Pokemon movie to get the promo, and I was like the oldest kid there. I was in like 8th grade. I was like, man, I gotta quit Pokemon and do something else. Oh my goodness.
Well, how old are you again, Aaron?
I am 41. Pokemon would have been 98 or so. So I would have been like 14. I would have been like 8th or 9th grade. So I was that kid going to a freaking Pokemon movie. And
wait, you're 30. You're 31 now.
I'm 41.
41. Okay, because Hopi is younger than you are. Hopi is she just turned 37 in July.
Yeah, so she was the right age to collect Pokemon cards. I wish I had my old cards. I had so many my church called Pokemon bad at some point. I had to get rid of all of them. Okay. I don't even want to tell you how many Magic the Gathering collections got trashed for the same reason, because I know exactly what you went through. Oh, kids are playing Magic, huh? Well, let me go throw those Magic cards into the trash.
Burn them.
They're demonic and evil.
I'm pretty sure Hope still has, well, somewhere she has a binder of like all the original stuff and all that, and I was the cool dad back then because I had my own battle deck. So we'd go to Pokemon, Saturdays at Books a Million, and I would battle with her and battle against the other kids and had my own badges and blah blah blah. So I was the cool dad.
You can see how dirty the cards are on the edges because we actually played with them. You see that brownish hue to them?
Yeah, and it did each like nowadays kids who do play they have those sleeve decks where they
Double
can
sleeve, man.
yeah.
So this is a stack of first edition Jungle Commons. It's like probably about 5 or 6 packs worth. Oh, and then here's some Shadowless, I guess. I remember I went to one store in Pro-Kai Shopping Center, okay, right across from Jellies, which was a secondhand books, comics, any of this kind of stuff. But they had one store, it was called like Pro-Kai Sports Cards or something like that. And they had Shadowless Pokemon packs for like $5. I was like, a pack of Pokemon cards was $3 back in the day. So that was like, oh man, can't spend $5 on a pack of cards. That's a good amount of money. So I bought like 4 packs of, for technically I guess a second printing or Shadowless Pokemon cards. So I still remember when I bought these and how I got them. So I do have a few Charmeleon, Farfetch'd. Some cards, I think, from the starter deck are all borderless. So you'll find the Machamp, I think, the Machamp Hollow. I think all of them are borderless because they're all from that starter deck. So a lot of these are from the starter deck. So not all of these are true Shadowless cards, I think. I think that's if I remember correctly. But looks like there's a pretty decent pile of Shadowless. I think I only bought like 3 or Butterfree. Well, first edition Butterfree. That's kind of cool. Yeah, some of these cards need some sleeves. Yeah, that shady card store off in the side, you know, like, and you know what? The building still looks the same. Oh man, they had sports cards. So before Pokemon, I was all in on sports cards. And then I went all in on Pokemon cards. And then I quit the hobby until a few years ago. I got a few Meowths, first edition Meow, first edition Rapidash, Eevee, Jigglypuff. Okay, so there's a few more Jungle Commons. And it was always a debate. Do I go to the arcade and drop this $5 and play freaking arcade games, or do I go buy 2 packs of Pokemon cards at Walden Books? Oh man, there's a Psyduck. Rocket Psyduck. Oh, Dark Vaporeon. Just an uncommon. But even these uncommons, I think, might still be like, you know, $1 or $2 cards. Oh, a Dark Muck. Oh, that's freaking awesome. But they had one display of Shadowless Pokemon. I had to try it, and I did pull. I pulled the Shadowless Blastoise, and I pulled the Shadowless Poliwrath, which I've got.
Hey, Johnny, this is Sam. Hey,
oh, you got
is it all right?
Yeah, there you go.
Blastoise is my favorite character now.
Blastoise?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, obviously Psyduck.
Yeah.
But for starters, Blastoise is probably my favorite Gen 1 starter. Oh my goodness. That's like a wait, what the hell is Grimer doing there? What a perv. Oh, an Abra. Oh, tell me, Gengar? Oh, Gengar? Oh, just the Haunter. I wish I had the Gengar. That would have been a huge money card. Oh, boo. Apparently, I didn't have that good of luck when I was a kid. Oh, Mr. Mime. Blaine's Magmar. Growlithe. Charmeleon. Charmander. Oh, a Pikachu. Oh, couple Pikachus. Oh, those probably get the top loader just because they're Pikachu. Kadabra. Rhyhorn. Oh, an Eevee. Okay. Surge Eevee. Eradicate. Taros. Yeah, lick a tongue. Let's go. That's one of my favorites from Gen 1. Definitely lick a tongue.
In the early Nintendo, they had oh man, some kind of Nintendo game where Lickitung used to shoot his tongue out and across this board and pull stuff in there, if I remember right. It was kind of like the Hungry Hippos board game, but it was like the Nintendo video game.
I wouldn't be surprised. That's freaking hilarious. Oh, there's some gym stadium cards. These might have been like the first one of those types. They still have gym kind of cards. Or like weather effects in modern. You know what? I'm gonna boot up the Pokemon TCG and just play maybe a few rounds someday. Mysterious Fossil.
I haven't played. You talking about the online one?
Yeah, the online one.
Yeah, I haven't played that in a minute.
I mean, it's fun. You know what's good about it is they let you have access to all the pre-con decks, which are pretty powerful, and you could just play against other pre-con decks.
Yeah,
so it was a pretty fair fight. So I do
stacks
that.
and stacks of those code cards that I threw away.
Oh yeah, I bet you some of those resell. I think they updated the client for the Pokemon TCG. Oh, Professor Oak, this card's still busted. Or still playable. Discard your hand and draw a new 7 cards. That's so OP. Fossil commons. Crabby. So I think if I just got all the hollows, I'd have probably most of the sets from these original base sets, and some cards, yeah, worse for the wear. That looks like there's some water damage on that. Yeah, freaking Walden books, man. It was like before Borders, or actually I miss Borders.
Walden Books was a mall bookstore.
Yeah, that's where I got a lot of my Pokemon cards. To be honest.
You guys have a Books A Million?
No, we never had. We were missing a lot of the mainland chains. Like it was a big Psyduck. Wait, how many Psyducks do I have? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, golly.
9, 10 Psyducks. A Golduck. I just love the little portrait in the top corner. I don't know if it'll focus, but yeah, it won't focus. Psyduck, always my favorite Pokemon. Okay, so I've organized this by color, so I probably don't want to break up the color pattern too much. Graveler, Geodude. I think Golem is the rare Slowpoke, so yeah, this was a fun box to go through. I think there's probably the regular, as we saw, with Jungle, Fossil, and then base set. So I've got most of the base set cards in here. There's some. There are probably a few. There might be a few cards that are worth a few dollars in here, but this is always fun. These are my childhood Pokemon cards. Okay, yeah. Anytime a certain store would come from the mainland to Hawaii, it was always a big deal. So, for example, us getting a Costco, like as a kid, that was a huge deal. Or when we got Walmart, it was a big deal, and then Kmart, and then we got a Target. Ooh, Target. Target was a huge deal because they didn't come here until like the early 2000s, I want to say, for Target. So all the mainland chains, when they open the first one here in Hawaii, it's a big deal. So the biggest one for me recently is Chick-fil-A. Okay, so I got to finally go to a Chick-fil-A here in Hawaii last week, and I made a special trip on a Saturday afternoon to go get me some Chick-fil-A for the first time. I mean, I've had Chick-fil-A before, but never like Never like it was like we had to go all the way to the mainland and then go out of our way to go find Chick-fil-A so we could try it. And then when we flew back to Hawaii, well, we can't have Chick-fil-A because we're no longer on the mainland. So I finally got to go to a Chick-fil-A recently. Last week, literally.
I think Chick-fil-A is overrated.
I think it is too in some ways, but I do understand the appeal because that the chicken tastes like what the original recipe from KFC should taste like. So, I mean, if you're copying that, then you're on the right path. So it was pretty good.
The best thing about Chick-fil-A is the way they treat their employees and the way that the employees treat the patrons. Those folks know how to get it done. They know how to make you feel like you're not wasting their time, like you're not in their way, like you're not bothering them. Whereas most other fast food restaurants nowadays, that's exactly how they make you feel.
The customer service, and I had to go on a Saturday because they're closed on Sunday.
Yeah, good. You know, if that's why they call it here, they call it God's chicken.
It is. It's good. I see the appeal. The waffle fries, I think, are a bit overrated, but other than that, the chicken sandwiches are good. The problem with us ever getting a Sonic, because I think they have a Sonic on Maui, which is another island, is that you cannot build a parking lot that or a big enough parking lot anywhere in Honolulu, so you can't find a site for a Sonic because literally the plot of land doesn't exist. But Sonic is good as well. The milkshakes, tater tots, other stuff on their menu. It still took me 20 minutes to get to Chick-fil-A, so. Oh man, the Popeyes locally is so freaking terrible.
Really?
Well, the food is good, but their service is terrible, right? So I went in. All right, I waited like 20 minutes in line to go and make my order. As soon as I got to the register, the freaking cashier walked away. I was so pissed. So I threw a little mini fit and I walked out. I was like, you know what? You guys made me wait this long. You're not even going to take my order and you're making me wait for my food. This is just poor service. And, as soon as I get here, you're just going to pretend like I'm not here and not take my order. I'll take my business elsewhere. I walked out. I went to freaking Zippy's and got me a nice chicken plate. Oh, man. What is Yoshinoya? I'm going to have to look this up now. Yoshinoya. But there's got to be... Oh. Oh, okay. It's got Donburi Place. Whew. That looks good. We're missing a lot of things in Hawaii still.
Yeah, but it's Hawaii. So that's the plus.
Yeah, it's true. Gyudon. Japanese beef bowl chain. So, gyudon. That sounds good. I love that. That's like one of the like every mom and pop will have a good like that at the restaurant in Japan. You walk into a Japanese restaurant, curry katsu, oyakodon, gyudon. If they don't, then something just doesn't feel right. I think they have the best. I think out of all the chains, Popeyes has the best chicken. And I agree. I think they're the best. KFC is just absolute trash. We used to have a Church's that was pretty decent, but that closed down. I'm trying to think what else we don't have. I got tired of Raising Cane's finally. It took a couple of years, but man, yeah, I finally got tired of Raising Cane's. So, Marukai sells microwave ready frozen packages of seasoned beef from so they sell it like in a package, so you can just basically make your own. Yeah, KFC is just absolute trash. Like, I don't even use real chickens anymore, I think, in KFC.
What?
Yeah, the size of the chicken, like you get a thigh at like Popeyes and it's like this. You get a thigh at like our KFCs and they're like, yeah, I don't know. They're just doesn't, something's not right with KFC. But man, I love their original recipe. To me, that's always been the gold standard for fried chicken, but now they just don't make it nearly as good as it used to be. And they got rid of the potato wedges.
Oh yeah, Edison loves potato wedges. There's a gas station up on the corner when we coming to the house, and every now and then we'll stop and get potato wedges.
Yep. Once KFC got rid of that box of potato wedges, over for me. The potato wedges and even their wings were good. Hot wings. All right, let's pull up this link and see what's going on here. Sorry, Sam, I muted you because you're on a phone call. I don't know if you noticed.
What was that?
I muted you because you went on a phone call and then.
Shoot! Yeah, I put my volume on. I didn't think to mute the mic. I thought I did. My bad.
I did just because I know. Yeah. So as soon as I heard, Moshi, I just muted it.
Yeah, I was trying to push my overtime back a little bit tomorrow, so I don't have to work a full day.
Remember finding a bone? Okay, yeah, that's kind of messed up. Wait, Mililani had a KFC? You know how far? Okay, at least we got a Popeyes. Okay, that's all that matters. I got Popeyes, I got McDonald's, and I've got 3 McDonald's to choose from within like a 2-mile radius. So
any one of them will make your stomach go, ugh.
You know what? Yeah. There's one I like better because I found out that the prices at that particular McDonald's is the cheapest out of all 3. And they're the busiest one, which means that their food tends to be fresh. Okay, yes. I take that back about freaking Popeyes because Jollibee is S-tier fried chicken, okay?
Yes, that's the one I was talking about.
Jollibee is the best, okay? They got big old pieces of chicken. And you know what? When you order the sides, I buy a 6-piece meal. That's enough for me to feed myself. That's enough for 3 meals for me. But they give you 3 sides, okay? They give you 2 small sides of whatever. The adobo rice is my favorite. And then they give you a big old tub of gravy. It's bigger than the freaking sides. And the gravy is money on the chicken. So yeah, Jollibee is where it's at. That's my favorite.
Do they have mashed potatoes there?
Yeah, they do have mashed potatoes. They have French fries. They have halo halo, which is a Filipino dessert. They also have the ube pie, which is like the sweet potato fried pie. It's like the apple pie from McDonald's because they fry it in the fryer with a different feeling. So I
wish McDonald's could deep fried their pies.
Yes, 100%. I used to love them when they were 2 for $1 too.
Oh yeah, man, I remember. Golly, but now they just microwave it, and it's just not the same.
Oh man, that old McDonald's $1 menu, I lived off of that in college because for $5 I could get a strawberry sundae, 2 McDoubles, any size soda and 2 apple pies for $5. So, yeah, I think certain McDonald's will still do the deep fried pies. So, but now it's like $2.50 for an apple pie. So, unfortunately, I don't get them too often. It's ridiculous. Yeah,
Aaron,
$5.
Sorry. Have
What
you
were you
seen the prices of the Sapphire Marvel hobby boxes?
Oh, I'd imagine they're probably ridiculous.
Pre-orders on them are like pushing $1,000.
Oh my goodness. Well, I know the just the Chrome set is pretty hot. I saw Ace Surfer opened a bunch of it. It's a nice set, and I think it's because it's the first Topps release, maybe. That just sounds ridiculous, though.
Yeah. Well, so I signed up for the raffle for them, and I figured I wasn't going to hit, so I just I'll try for 2. Yeah, I hit. So
yeah, let's go. How much was it? How much is the regular price on those?
They're like $500.
Well, sell one, rip one.
I know, but part of me just wants to sell 2 and
Yeah, well, yeah, even better, sell 2.
sell 2 and just buy other stuff to rip.
Pocket the money and yeah, that's the smartest play. So that's good. It's good you hit.
Where would you recommend selling that? Do you think the local card shop would pay decent for those, or
Maybe the local card group, because I'm sure if you sold it at a store, you're gonna get something like 80%.
yeah?
80, you get less than that. I was thinking you're
You're
going
gonna
to
make-
get pennies on the dollar.
Well, that's still $200 profit for the store, so that feels reasonable.
Yeah.
And that product's gonna move. So the higher
Yeah.
the price on the
The
box,
local store is actually pretty good from what I've seen.
yeah, they'll buy
At
it.
least for stuff that's like high demand.
Yeah, they'll give you good comps.
Because I guarantee you they'll go through their allotment the first day.
Now, if it was a lesser demand product like Topps UK Edition 2020, maybe it's gonna be like 50% or less, right? Something like that. But for something high demand, you're gonna get very close. You're not gonna get 100%, but you're gonna get something where they're gonna buy, and it's a win-win for both parties, right? You move it instantly, and they get to make some money off of it. Hey, Christina, what's up, Christina? Good to see you. We're talking about food. The forbidden local treat was a chili napple.
Chili napple.
No, yeah, okay, that does sound like the forbidden treat. All right, I'll show you. Okay, there's a hair.
Well,
Took a shower the other day, so yeah, it's getting pretty long. I gotta do that. The hair flip. But yeah, it's
the chili napple from Zippy's.
okay. I'll tell you what an apple is. It's an apple turnover. Okay, so if you can imagine that with chili on top.
No way. An apple turnover with chili?
That's what my friend's saying. Where's the fan? It's blowing. I've got it on low so it doesn't blow my hair all over the place. But is chili inside? Did it have the icing on the outside? Because that does sound freaking amazing. It's hot. I've been sweating the whole night, but yeah.
I don't know if I could do that. Chili on an app? No, man. No.
Well, have you ever heard of Cincinnati chili, where they have just the puff pastry? Okay. I wonder if maybe you can get that custom order.
So no
that
apple.
Amazing. The fan is pointed down over here. It's passively blowing around because it was getting too annoying when it's just blowing the hair all over the place. So basically, it would be chili inside of a turnover, a buttery, flaky crust with
kind of sweet buttered crust with chili. That I could probably eat
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
because I got a recipe years ago that, and it wasn't a recipe as much as it was a thing to do. You make aluminum foil balls and then take a biscuit and stretch it over the ball and make make basically biscuit bowls
Fam.
and then serve your chili in a biscuit bowl. So that was pretty good.
Oh no, it's just that hot right now over here. Like, there's like no. It's oppressive right now. And it's gotta be like 80 degrees or 85 in my room right now still. Oh man.
Oh, I'm gonna call it a night. Oh wait, look, there's a Christina.
I know Christina's here. Christina's awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night and get some sleep. So I've been
All
falling
right.
asleep in the chair now for the last hour.
Okay, yeah, you gotta head out then. But thanks, Troy, for hanging out.
No, thank you, man. I appreciate it. It was nice to get on. Thanks for letting me, show all my stuff from the National.
Great pickups, especially that glove. That's a piece to be proud of, that's for sure. So glad you got to check that one off the list there.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. I doubt I go back to the National, not unless I'm, bringing a big wad of cash to just spend on cards. But I don't see myself doing it again.
It's a lot of higher end stuff. Maybe 1 year I'll make it up, and then, but yeah, you gotta have at least a while, I think, or something like that.
Well, if you make it over and announce on on the channel that you're going to make it to the National, then I'll see if I can't make it over there again.
It's like what, a 12-hour drive for you, so depending on where, right? So
yeah, you're just the next year it's against Chicago again. I think it's actually the next 2 years. I think it's in Chicago, and in 2028 it's supposed to be in Detroit.
That'll be interesting. I've never been to Detroit. But yeah, we'll see. I'm not even sure. I know the National is something that for the card collectors, but I don't know. I just feel like if you're looking to purchase, there's other ways. I think just eBay is better as far as prices are concerned. But just to see what they have at the National, I think would be a once in a lifetime kind of deal. So.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna get the pricing is better at the National. I mean, looking at how much you actually pay to get in and everything else. But like those cards that I showed, I went ahead and took the total amount that I paid, and regardless of how the cards were priced, like some of them were $1, some were $1.50, some were $2. I just took the total number of cards and divided that into how much I paid, and I paid $1.55 a card.
Oh yeah, you can't beat that. Can't beat that.
Not for vintage. Vintage cards are $3 to $6 depending on what you're getting. So at $1.55 a card, and those cards are nice. Plus another thing is that I'm looking at them right there in my hand, not trying to see what they look like on the screen. So I know what I'm getting, and the trying to judge the wear, and so I can keep my set halfway decent looking.
Well, you got to finish that binder sometime.
Yep, that's it.
I'm just kidding, but yeah, for sure. Someday we'll have to figure it out.
Well, still need to go back and get all my stadium clubs finished out, all my updates finished out, all my 1987 insert stuff finished out.
I wonder if there's another card show that might be worth going to other than the National, because I know Dallas has some big card shows.
Yeah, Dallas has a big show. There's another big one up Oh golly, what's his name? Sammy Thunder goes to another big one up in the Midwest somewhere.
I feel like I'd rather go to a show like that than the National, because the National is more of like I don't know, like a influencer event, so to say. But if you're actually just looking to buy cards, then I feel like some of these other shows are going to be just as good, if not better. You know what I mean? So maybe we'll find a good vintage show to camp out for a day or so.
See, that would be cool, but for any of that to happen, you got to go ahead and jump your butt on a plane.
Make it happen. We'll see if we can make it happen. If we can find a show that fits the criteria, then that might be the plan. Just the other thing with National is you need hotel, you need lodging, and then to do other stuff, right? So I wouldn't have a car. You need to rent a car. You need lodging.
Well, see, and that's another thing. All right, it being in Chicago, like I said, once we got to Chicago, I parked my truck and we got a Metro pass, and we took the subway, or in Chicago is pretty much called the L, the elevated train. We took the L everywhere. I didn't take the truck anywhere again.
Oh, okay. All right.
And we paid $25 for it's called a Ventra card, and it was a 7-day pass. You could take the train or the bus anywhere with that card.
Okay. All right. Looks like there's good public transit there. It's just you don't want to take the wrong train and end up in the wrong hood.
Yeah, well, as long as you can get on, get off and get right back on.
Yes. It will lead us to bankruptcy. I declare bankruptcy.
I declare
Well,
bankruptcy.
I was already broke when we got up there, so.
Yeah, I'd definitely be on a budget. Or I'd bring stuff to trade. There might be some cards I want to get on one move or whatever.
Yeah, some of those autographs that you got, you could probably just bring over those and then get anything else you wanted with just the Jackson, the fingers, the the cow.
Yeah, well, yeah, I got some good autographs. There's probably a few doubles. Like I think I might have, I got like 4 or 5. I've got doubles of certain players. I'd probably try to move. Like Pete Alonso. I've got a few. Vlad Jr. So I've got 2 Bobby Witt Jr. rookie autos. I'd try to bring one to trade. So yeah, instead of money, I'd probably just bring stuff to trade.
And they do really decent trade nights. Now I missed actually the vintage trade night for the show because we were pretty much exhausted. Plus, I didn't know it was going to be like a YouTube sponsored vintage trade night, so we didn't schedule to go.
I see. Did you go to any trade nights, and how does that go?
Well, the first year, last year in Cleveland, we went to a couple, but this year we didn't go to any. Plus the line, because you had to get a separate wristband for trade night, and the line was outrageous. Plus they were only letting so many people in.
Yeah, I figure that's the case, right? And then I don't have the personality to wheel and deal, right? You already see how hard it is for me to let go of the cards that I do have. So,
and those kids are out there, and it's kids. It really is. It's anywhere from teenagers to low 20s, and they're flipping around thousands of dollars in cash.
I don't know if I have the cards for that particular clientele either, right? Like I have cards that are valuable, but I don't necessarily think I have those cards that they would necessarily want for a trade.
A lot of
you got the one, but that one card needs to build you a house sometime.
What are you gonna say, Sam?
So you got the one.
A lot of it is about the hype. Like they're looking for the downtowns. They're looking for the
gold
RPA.
downtowns. They're looking for low numbered rookie cards under 50.
Yeah.
So for those products, you've got to rip the high end, like first off the line, or you have to be in breaks and all the high end breaks. for all the high-end products. So that is definitely not me in the hobby.
Well, you don't necessarily have to, but they're also reaching out and willing to spend, $3,000 to turn around and hopefully sell it for $5,000.
Yeah, I would bring any modern cards that I have that would be interesting and just move those cards, and then move it into something else. So it's interesting to strategize for a trade night, because I think you have to pick. You can only bring so much with you, and you have to bring stuff that you're ready to move, and that if you're a contrarian in the hobby, like I think we're definitely against the conventional logic in a lot of the hobby, right? If you watch just a lot of mainstream videos and stuff on, like, we're telling a lot of what we say, or what I say, is the opposite of that logic. So use that to your advantage, right? Is what you kind of have to do. Yeah, first off, the line always has crazy stuff. I mean, there's a reason why it's that price, but too rich for my blood. National Treasures, any of the high-end sets, just crazy.
Well, you have a chance of pulling a monster, but it's a lot harder. When you're talking about the higher end sets, you have a better chance, but you also have a better chance of losing a lot.
It's volatility, and the higher the product price, the lower the expected value, in my opinion. So something like National Treasures, your ceiling might be a card that's 3 or 4 times the value, so 304x or 3 to 4x, but your floor is just so harsh on that product, and over time, the return is like, it's got to be under 20%.
Well,
it's crazy.
Dave and Adams, they were doing case breaks and things like that during the National. And like a week before the National, they had one because they put them on their website now. It was a case, an 8-box case of Topps Inception for like $90, $89 to get in for a random spot, 30 spots. 30 teams, 30 spots. I was like, for an 8-box case, the odds that I'm gonna get at least one decent Inception
one card. You might not even get a single card from it.
Yeah, that's cheaper than getting a box of Inception, because that stuff sells for $150 to $200 a box. I got the Nationals, didn't get one card.
Yeah.
$90 down to $90.
Yeah.
For every person that gets a $10,000 like monster hit, there are 50 people who lose $80.
Yeah.
It's basically just transferring your money into their pocket.
You're subsidizing another person's break, right? So even if you buy into a random 30-team break for baseball, there might only be 2 or 3 teams that have positive expected returns. So the other 90% that don't random into the top teams are basically subsidizing the entire break. Well, and they still have to hit.
You got to be lucky multiple times.
Well, it is. It's outright gambling, but it was for $90 to get one good shot at a card. And I actually went back and looked at the checklist for Inception to see what was available, and I was like, sure, I'll give it a shot.
No, the checklist is good. There's RPAs in Inception, I think, are the big chase. Lots of rookie autos. Lots of, those types of patch autos.
And, I would have flipped it on the spot. Unless it was like a Corbin Carroll auto, which I don't have a Corbin Carroll auto. It would be nice to have one. I'd have just flipped it on the spot and sold it to somebody else.
Well, you want to trade for Corbin Carroll autograph? I think I have several. So if there's something you can think of, I might be interested. I'd be willing to trade.
I don't know if I have any because I don't have any football. And I know you like football.
I'm not into football, basketball, or even baseball stuff too.
Yeah, all I've got is baseball.
Yeah, never know. There might be something out there that'll be worth trading. What I've learned about sports cards is no resale for lower bulk like Pokemon. At least I know I can sell off. Well, I would argue that for baseball, there's more players to collect. Pokemon bulk.
There's a decent amount of bulk. You just have to package it correctly.
Yeah.
Like you can't. You could sell like one card at a time, but your best bet is really just put together. Okay, here's all the Packers I have. Put them all in one lot. Somebody will buy it.
Team sets or player lots, I think, are a decent way to move them. But Pokemon commons, I would say, like, if you go look on TCG Trader, most of the cards that are rare level rarity or lower, you're lucky to get a quarter, 25 to 50 cents on those cards. But I know what you mean. Pokemon, there's a lot more to chase out of a set, right? Whether it's the illustration rares, like you can pull what's considered a Pokemon hit, like an EX, and that card still might be under $1 in TCG Player in a lot of scenarios. But there's a lot more, right? There's you pull any IR, it's a few dollars. You pull any full art or some of the other special cards. With the commons now, at least they've added the foils, so reverse foils and then Pokeball foils, Master Ball foils. People collect that. Seems to have some folks who are buying that kind of stuff. So yeah, I think I see what you mean. But for football and all the other sports, I think folks collect players and folks collect teams. And if you put together the right lots or whatever, then there might be.
There's people who set complete as well.
Set, yeah. Pick your card or pick 10 cards for your set. There's fewer set collectors out there, but they're out there. We still exist. All right, thanks for stopping by, man. Take care. Have a great weekend. Catch up and pick up lunch sooner than later. I know I mentioned that a couple times. But yeah. For Pokemon, what I do like to collect is a lot of the lower tier stuff. A lot of the stuff that's in that sweet spot, right? So you can go to a show and you can afford, you might be able to buy a card that's anywhere between $5 to $30 or several cards in that price range. But I don't collect the high end stuff. So that's SIRs, the higher end stuff that, you really have to think whether you can actually afford to own that card kind of deal, right? Can you afford to own $1,000 card? Or would you rather take that money and then put it into something else that would be considered an investment or return on your money? So, I mean, Pokemon's hot right now, so you kind of can't lose when you buy and flip the higher end Pokemon cards. But if you're looking to hold on to them as a collector, those cards will eventually drop in value, in my opinion, just when the newer and shinier stuff comes out. Latest and the greatest, right? So, you might want to have it in gold or some other stocks. Can you really actually, like, I can't afford to own a Michael Jordan rookie card, right? I can afford to buy one. I can't afford to own one and have it sit in my collection, right? To have like a $10,000 card in my collection or something like that. Like that's a good portion, towards owning a house or down payment on a house, right?
Yeah.
So I can't afford to own the card. I can afford to purchase it. I might have enough in the bank, but can you really afford to own certain high-end cards? I think is something you have to think about.
Well, it depends on the card, because some of those cards are never. There's cards that dip, but there are other cards that I think you're just gonna see stand the test of time. Like, if you buy that card at $10,000, when you're ready to buy a house, you might be able to get 12 or 15 out of it.
If it's liquid enough, yeah, you're right. Right, like a Mickey Mantle.
Yeah, exactly. I'm talking very specific. Like a Michael Jordan rookie card would be one I would consider one of those like grail cards that people are always gonna. somebody's always going to be looking for MJ rookie.
Right. There's volatility too, though, right? Like, so if you bought at the peak in 2020, you're probably like 50% underwater off those high sale prices, right? So I feel like at some point Pokemon is going to hit that limit as well with the prices, and there's no upside anymore when you buy at the peak, when you buy high and you have to sell low later on. You know what I mean?
Buy high, sell low.
That's it. That's how we do things around here. You buy high, you sell low.
That doesn't sound like a very financially feasible strategy.
That's the Michael Scott way right there. So
I will never financially recover from this.
I declare bankruptcy. Oh, man. Interesting debates. I kind of want to make a couple videos talking about what actually makes a card valuable. I think that might be an interesting topic, right? Because there's several factors. It always ultimately boils down to supply and demand, but what drives the supply and demand?
The demand has to be there. Even though somebody is a Hall of Famer, if they don't have the
if they're not in the public consciousness, the name, they're not the name recognition and the amount of if there's not enough folks that have that demand for that player, doesn't matter how good of a career they have, right?
Yeah, I mean, when it comes down to it, if you're a collector, it's a collector's market. The money that you're willing to get for it, you might have to hold on to until you find that right person, or you're going to dump it. But it's only worth what somebody's willing to pay to get it.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's right now.
That's anything you collect.
There is a real influx of capital into collectibles from specifically crypto. Crypto has been started, Bitcoin's what, 120K? I think it's the latest.
Yeah, well, Ethereum is like 4,000 now or something stupid.
It's getting to the point where certain people are starting to take profits and they're reinvesting it into other things. And so all of a sudden you're getting this huge influx of money, and they're going after the chase cards. They're going after the high end stuff. It's like I made 5 figures off of Bitcoin. I'm going to go buy my dream card. I'm going to go buy it. And that has really pushed up the top end of the market. Well, as that top end of the market has been pushed up, it kind of pulls everything up behind it.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to time it, but hopefully you made some profit on this card.
Because those guys who have those top end cards can turn around and sell it, and then they can start going after some of the other stuff that they want.
Yeah.
So there's this big influx of capital into some of these hobbies, and that's what's really driving the boom. I mean, look at Magic, look at Pokemon.
Magic doesn't make any sense to me because I don't see the player demand. It's like literally now it's no longer a game. It's like for collecting.
It's pure collectibles. Well, that's what they're doing with the
Pokemon.
Pokemon has always been that way. Nobody ever played Pokemon cards.
See, and I'm just the opposite. I remember Pokemon as a card game, and now nobody plays. Everybody just buys the cards to collect them. Like, for what?
There is a surprisingly solid player base for Pokemon. There really is.
They still do the
base, but they don't drive the prices with the power of the cards. You know what I mean?
No, they don't drive the prices. But there is enough of a demand from a player base. There's also the collectors. There's also people, reliving their childhood of getting the Pokemon. They used to, get your favorite Pokemon. People collect their favorite Pokemon, not just all of them. There's all sorts of stuff.
The problem is I can't think of another, like, what is the next collectible, right? It's literally, okay, for sports cards, it was crypto. You can see the crypto market is kind of pegged to collectibles, as Sam says. That's a very good point. The other thing is folks who bought 2K every year and played my team and then reset every year and realized, hey, look, I have nothing to show for it on the next year, so why don't I go buy some cards or something like that? I don't know. That's my tinfoil hat theory. It's like, man, I spent $5,000 on freaking my team, and then when they come out with this year's version, I got to do it all over again. Why don't I actually go and buy some real sports cards or something? But it really is the crypto money, right? They've got to move it into something else. And if you had the mindset to do crypto when it wasn't a conventional investment route, it's more and more conventional now. But you're already one of those people who believed in alternative investments. So yeah. Cards make sense. What freaking you know, the man, why is my brain blanking out?
Because it's late and we're tired.
Yeah. all the freaking digital assets and all of that stuff, you know, that went to zero. So, you know, what is there to collect next? Nobody really knows how crypto works, but basically it's like it's a medium of exchange, right? So if I have a crypto token, I can trade that for something else of tangible value, whether it's real money or whatever. And as long as folks believe that crypto, you know, that is, you can exchange that or barter for whatever, whether it be real money, then yeah, crypto has value.
Yeah, as long as there's, you know, somebody backing it to say that they'll take it from you to go ahead and give you a gooder service, then it but then at whatever point people lose faith in it, then
it's just like real money, right? You have a belief that this money, I can exchange it later on for something that I deem is worth that amount of money. And
well, yeah, our currency is no longer backed by hard assets. It's all promise to pay, basically. It used to
but
be
it's the good faith of the U.S. government.
It's an ability for the U.S. government to collect taxes. It's like is the backs the value of the United States dollar. If that ever to disappear, then you'd see the
but
dollar.
It used to be the gold standard, and they had silver
standard. Yeah.
But it's now just it has value because we think it has value.
It has value because I'd rather trade with you in U.S. dollars than like Turkish lira or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yes.
What you said the yuan is?
What?
Did you say the yuan was trading at?
No, I said like Turkish lira.
No, earlier you said like 1 million yuan for a...
Oh yeah, for the freaking, what was it, the car that sold for 3.3 million. If it was in won, which is like 1,000 to $1, then I'd be able to afford it or something like that.
I think
if it was 3.3 million won, it would be like 33
grand. The last time I checked, the Thai baht was 5 to 1, 8 to 1.
Certain currencies are pegged to the dollar, right? Like RMB is like 7.6 to 1 or something like that. It doesn't fluctuate a lot because it's pegged to the dollar very closely. But other currencies have volatility. So like the yen has appreciated or depreciated from like 100 to like, what is it?
It got up to like what, 150 almost?
Yeah,
it was up there. That was a good time to go to Japan. It was cheap.
Yeah, it still might be a good time to go to Japan. It still might be like 140. But certain other currencies depreciate very quickly. So that's why the U.S. dollar is a standard of trading, and it's very rare for a currency to appreciate greatly against the dollar. It's usually the other way around. So like Zimbabwe dollars or something like that, or other currencies out there in the world. That's why the U.S. dollar tends to be the most stable one, the one that folks want to trade in.
Yeah. Well,
So,
again, it's like, it's because it's backed by, the U.S. government.
yeah.
It's not backed by gold. It's not backed by silver. It's backed by, full faith in the U.S. government to go ahead and cover it for whatever.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah. When
and
it
it's
comes to
also
mining,
the
there's
reputation that they built as kind of the standard currency.
the standard currency. There's no alternative, right?
Yeah.
There's no alternative.
Well, there are alternatives, but it's just because of how strong the dollar's been for so long, it's kind of the gold standard.
Or there are alternatives, but they'll never become standard because the United States government enforces whatever it takes to ensure that the dollar remains the standard through the federal banking and all that stuff. When it comes to mining, okay, so Bitcoin is decentralized computing, and somebody has to keep track of all of the transactions that happen in whatever cryptocurrency, right? There's no centralized server for Bitcoin. So somebody has to process the transactions, and basically in exchange for that computing power or whatever you're lending to the network, you have a chance to mine or get in return cryptocurrency. Basically to keep the lights on for these cryptocurrencies, you have to have a computer or a computing system that's computing all the transactions on the blockchain or whatever. In exchange, you get that currency, and there's an algorithm to determine how much of it can be in existence and how often it drops, or basically somebody mines a crypto coin. Otherwise, if there was no incentive for folks to mine Bitcoin or process any of the transactions on the blockchain, then how else does it survive, right? If nobody's it's like oh, you have to have a bank, like a real money bank with real money dollars, but the bank takes processing fees to keep all the servers, to keep track of everybody's digital money. Basically that, in a nutshell. That's the easiest way I can explain it. It's a lot more complex than that, so I barely understand it myself. The problem with crypto is that anybody can make their own crypto coin.
And you get a lot of rug pulls with the trash coins.
Trash coins and meme coins. So theoretically, Bitcoin, there's only a finite number of Bitcoin that can be mined. So I wonder, well, how does that work when it gets to the end and it becomes extremely hard to mine the last Bitcoins? I'm curious how that works. If there's a finite amount, there's no reward.
Well, it's actually working out pretty well, because as the finite amount is getting closer and closer, the Bitcoin price is going higher and higher. So the value is still there if you do mine it.
But eventually, the price of electricity and the computer hardware. So that's why you see a lot of derivative coins, right? So there's stuff that is backed by Bitcoin. So like Tether or like whatever, stable coin and all this stuff. I'm a computer software engineer, but I barely understand cryptocurrency. If that makes any sense, it's not my expertise. So it's just how I understand or perceive it. I'm not an expert on cryptocurrency or the technology behind it. I'll put it that way. But I'm curious. I have to do more homework and research because it's a good question. All right, I see Troy. Troy's about to pass out. So
Yeah. I'm pulling a Will Boggs over here.
Any last comments before we head out? It was a good discussion. I enjoyed it, and there was certainly more.
Since the onset, since the current discussion is cryptocurrency and whatnot, since the onset of that, I've never believed in it. I figured eventually it'd collapse.
Could have all been rich, and we could have all had Mickey Mantle cards if we just bought some Bitcoin.
Yep.
Oh well.
I bought a little bit. I got I put $600 in when it was like 60K a coin.
Okay, so you doubled at least.
Yep. It's not
So,
bad.
I would the other coins, because Bitcoin technology, I don't think it can change the algorithm or how it works, right? But the later, like the newer crypto technologies, whichever one is going to succeed in the place of Bitcoin is the one I think is, so Ethereum, or whatever comes after Ethereum that becomes the standard crypto coin that, you know, mainstream banking decides the technology that they buy into, that's going to be the next coin, in my opinion. I just don't know which one it is, and I don't have enough research to know about it. But the technology, whatever has the best technology and ends up with the widest adoption, is the one that you want. In my opinion, it's not Bitcoin. But
Well,
yeah,
to take the science fiction, road, eventually we're going to just go to a standard credit system, and it'll be, directly attached to use in some way, form, or fashion, whether it be through an electronic device like your cell phone or whatever. But the credit system is going to replace money eventually.
yeah,
At least I
it's a
think that's
scary
what's going to
world
happen.
when it comes to technology. That's for sure. I'd
So,
probably spend all night talking
I'm
about
just
this.
hoping I'm not around when it does happen.
That's it. We just got another 50 years at most, or more, somewhere around there. Give it plus or minus 10. All right, yeah. Let's shut it down. I see. That was a good discussion. Appreciate everybody for stopping by. Derek, it was fun to chat. You drove the conversation in an interesting direction, so I appreciate you for that. That was fun. Good to see you, Fabian, Christina, Collector Holic, everybody who stops by. Always very appreciative of all the support this stream gets. You guys are always more than welcome, either in the chat or even to join us here up in the panel if you so choose to do so. But yeah, thank you, everybody. Have a great weekend, and we will see you guys next week.